It's about the I got to say, it's the stupidest thing in sports.
Gets the ball, gets back, pulls up for the win. Got it! Detroit basketball. Oh, Holloman looks the clock. Half court for the win. Oh! The Lions go for it. The Vikings bring it. The pass is a touchdown to give. Javi Baez homered earlier. First one in the air, deep left field again. Yes, Tigers win. Javi is unstoppable.
This is BS Sports.
And away we go. Let's go. State is right. I have a bone to pick. All right. What is this? What is this? We're favored by -3.5. Make up your mind, ESPN. Why are we 47.5% win probability, but favored by 4 points? I don't understand. Like I'm not even joking. I'm trying to understand. This doesn't make any sense to me. All right. So in a way, what I'm going to say might seem extreme, but let me explain. This is a must-win game for Michigan State. If we lose this game, Jonathan Smith's time is done, as far as I'm concerned. Like, short of him winning out for the rest of the year, if you cannot beat Boston College at home, a game you're favored in, national television, NBC, the whole shebang, the world is watching. If you can't beat an ACC team that is not very good in Boston College, then you're not very good. Then you need to leave. Last week was the tale of two halves. You had Michigan State in the first half dominating Western Michigan, which I expected them to. And then the second half, they just said, you know what? We don't want to play football anymore. And then Alessio Milojevic, or whatever his name was, he decided to ruin it by allowing Western Michigan to cover the spread that game. I was very upset that we couldn't cover the spread against a MAC team. So I guess I'd be less upset if we don't cover the spread against an ACC team. But Boston College is not, Florida State, okay? Like, they're not, or Miami, all right? They're probably more like you, actually, Michigan State. That's not good. But Mekhi Frazier last week had a really nice night, 103 yards. Omari Kelly had a nice night, 75 yards. Looking to see more from Nick Marsh tonight. Look, you know what I want? Here's what I want. I want Michigan State to go out here and win this game by 2 touchdowns, or at least double digits. Like, go out there and win this game 28-10. All right, or 30 or 31-14. Like, just go out there and look like you have anything resembling a football team that is worth watching. Because it would really mean a lot to me if we could go undefeated in out of conference play. Now, what we do in conference play, that could be up for discussion, I suppose. But we can't lose this game, guys. We can't. And to any Michigan State fan who is kidding themselves into thinking, well, it's a close game and we're only favored by no. All right. If we lose this game, Jonathan Smith has to go. All right. Are we in agreement? Does everyone understand each other? All right. Aiden Childs, if he can have a full game worth of what he had in the first half last week, then we might have something. We might have some actually fun quarterback. I haven't been able to say that. I would say since Peyton Thorne, but he wasn't that fun. He was just like fine, and also a Kenneth Walker merchant. So wasn't a whole lot. Also, as far as weather goes, since I'm in the area, it's been a bit glum here. Looking at some dark clouds outside me. Like, just literally outside my window. So, that's hopefully not a sign of rain. I looking at the forecast, it doesn't have rain. I don't know why it says partly cloudy. I mean, I don't know. I'm not that far from East Lansing. I'm about, 10 minutes out of East Lansing. I don't think it's partly cloudy. I guess we'll see. But where I'm at, it's like dark clouds, ominous. Looks like it could rain at any second. But It hasn't started raining yet. Oh, here's the Here comes Saturday night. Here comes Saturday night. I get what they were doing with this because NBC was like, well, we got a Sunday night football game, so let's get a college football Saturday night football game. Here comes Saturday night. Here comes Saturday night. Where's Al Michaels?
Going to be a wet and likely wild night.
Thank you, Al. I'm sure it will for at least one team. Oh dear. Who's the song? Am I going to live stream the game? No, I don't want to get copyright strike, Maddie. I'm sorry. I'll do play-by-play for you, and then I got the score up here on the... No, not here. There. I can't show the game. NBC will not like that. It is on NBC and Peacock, though, if you have either of those. If you have television, I guess, you would be able to have this. If you have Peacock. A lot of good shows on Peacock, I've heard. I couldn't name them, but I'm sure they're on there. I bet they're on there. Anybody have Peacock? Are we wearing the black uniforms? It is actually kind of partly cloudy in East Lansing. Admittedly. Huh. Looks like we're wearing the black uniforms. Okay. I don't mind the black uniforms. I don't. I am a little annoyed. Like, there is, like, too many black... Like, we don't need every team to have black uniforms. It looks really cool, but we don't... Not every team should have black uniforms. I kind of want to see, like, an actual... Are they going to run on the field, or are they just going to stand there like a bunch of fools? There they go. There they go. When is kickoff? Kickoff is 7:30 something. I mean, this is what annoys me is like the game is set for 7:30, but then the actual kickoff is like probably like 7:40, probably close to then. Meanwhile, the Tigers are up 6-0 against the White Sox. Tarek Skubal finally gave up a hit. I had the game on the side because I was like, is he gonna get a no-hitter? All right. Let's see. 6-7 record with the Spartans for Jonathan Smith, which, I guess, why am I acting surprised? Of course, he went 5-7 last week. How about them Vols? The Tennessee Volunteers? I didn't watch. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay. Can I just level with you? I was gone most of the day. I was out in Grand Rapids, so I didn't watch most of these games. The one game that I did, was Ohio State murdering Grambling. That was not as fun. All the way from South America. Whoa, go white. Trying to watch the game. Well, it is on Peacock, so I'm assuming that Peacock is available in South America. So that would be your way to get it. I know NBC is not, but if you have Peacock, or you get a free trial, that is your legitimate way to get the game. You can get the game however you want. I'm not a cop. I'm just telling you. That's legitimate. Or you can just listen here. It'll be like we'll be on it's like a radio broadcast. Except I don't have a color. I don't have the mellifluous tones of George Blaha to, call the game. That's another. I guess George Blaha. You could probably find the radio broadcast somewhere, but Peacock is your way to go if you want it legitimately. If you're in the area, you can get the NBC broadcast on a antenna or something, but otherwise. And like I said, great shows on Peacock. I don't know them, but I'm sure they're on there. You just gotta look hard enough, buddy. All right. Na basketball, gimme the ball because I'm gonna dunk it. MSU wins the toss and defers. Okay, all right. I like deferring. I'm a big defer guy. How do you're ahead somehow? Are you at the game, Peasy? Or maybe are you listening to the radio cast or something? I've got a commercial right now. I always like deferring, though. Anybody who's been on one of these broadcasts knows I'm a defer guy. I don't care what it is. Defer. Oh, I thought they were going crazy because Riley hit a home run. Riley Green just struck out, and they were doing the wave, so it perfectly, right as he struck out, it matched exactly when everybody behind him stood up, and I was like, oh, no home run. I don't really think we need a home run, though. We're up 6-0 in the bottom of the fifth against the White Sox. Probably, hopefully, do not need a home run. Hopefully. We're already getting the local commercials, huh? I actually think I know. I think that hold on, this local dealership, that's like literally, I'm pretty sure that's right off. I know that road. I think. No, never mind. I lied. I saw a car dealership, thought it was the one right by me. One right by me. There's like 100 right by me. I think that's got to be. I don't know what it's like in the rest of the world, but if it's not like at least in Michigan, seems like everywhere I live, anywhere I go, there's like 100 car dealerships within a 30-mile radius. And there's Bill O'Brien, head coach of the Boston College Eagles. He got the victory over Michigan State last year. Michigan State, by the way, has one victory in the history of the school against Boston College. And you know who coached that victory? It wasn't Mark D'Antonio. It wasn't Mel Tucker. It was none other than Nick Saban. Hopefully Jonathan Smith puts himself in the history books as number 2 tonight. That would be nice. It actually does look much nicer. That's crazy. Is it right? I mean, I guess I can kind of see it breaking up that away, but it's a dark cloud over me at least. Bo McMorrick the third will return the kickoff. But here we go. Week 2 in the college football season. Michigan State coming in 1-0. Second out of conference opponent. The kickoff is going to be fair caught inside the 5. And here comes the Eagle offense, led by, what's his name? Number 9. Show me the graphic. Dylan Lonergan? His friends call him Lonergan, I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation. Last week, though, 268 yards and 4 touchdowns against Fordham. Hopefully, Michigan State's defense will do a little bit more than Fordham's defense. Lonergan lining up in the shotgun. Takes a little high snap. Now he'll throw it behind his back and brought down just past the line of scrimmage. Nice play on defense. Michigan State defense last week pitched a shutout. Only points given up on the pick 6 to the Broncos of Western Michigan. Hold on, that guy's name is Turbo Richard? Why would you name your son Turbo? What about, Steven or Michael or John or Paul? No? Okay. Another pass coming from Lonergan. That one is incomplete. Nobody there. That could have easily been intercepted. It'll be 3rd down and 10. Michigan State defense, a chance to make a statement here early. And it is loud in Spartan Stadium. You can hear it. Lonergan looks like he's trying to communicate with his offense. It's got to be difficult with the Spartan faithful in the crowd here. Pass coming from Lonergan. He's got plenty of time. Now coming from behind, he's brought down and sacked. LaFelle brings the pressure and brought down Lonergan, and the Eagles go 3 and out to start the night. That is what I want to see on defense, boys. It was a lot of time, but good coverage by the secondary. Nobody could get open. And 4th and 10, the punt is coming. There's the snap. There's the punt. And there is a flag that just came in there. Michigan State take it out from their own 35, and he lost the football, and Boston College has it. Oh, my goodness. You got to be kidding me. There is a penalty. which I'm assuming will not remove the fumble, but we'll see. All right, what are we discussing here, fellas? There is a receiving team holding that is declined, so it'll be Boston College football after special teams coughs up the football. Michigan State defense played excellently. That is Omari Kelly, who had a great night against Western last Friday, and that just can't happen. Your defense just put up a great start and a fumble on the punt, especially when you weren't going to get much of a return anyway. Now the defense is going to be tasked to make another stop. There's a toss around and a good block up front, and that's going to be a first down past the 30 on a little reverse end around to Skeet, or Skeety? I think that's Skeet. Now all the momentum is shifted. That's a big hit there. Oh my goodness. Number 5, Hall, got totally rocked on Michigan State. That's right. The turnovers last year was how we lost the game. Hopefully that's the last turnover of the night. And a run up the middle goes to the 20, short of the first down marker. It'll be second down and about 5 or 6. See what Joe Rossi is going to do here. I mean, you're now into red zone defense, 2nd and 5. Michigan State was excellent in their own territory last week again against Western. Last week, though, the Eagles had just 2.5 yards per carry. They were not running the ball very well. Another handoff, and that one will go for a first down, but that's about it. I forgot. Jeez, Lynch Adams. What a guy. Completely forgot about his existence. So first down and 10 inside 12 minutes. Boston College catching a break, recovering a fumble on the punt after going 3 and out. Fake toss, passing it behind him, and breaking tackles, breaking more. Lost the football. Or maybe he's down. Are they calling a touchback? I believe it is. Maybe, no, they're going to say he was down at the 1. And they're going to call him down at the 1, and that is, oh, he's not down. I do not believe he is down there. Ball was out early. This better get challenged and overturned. Not down. That ball came out. This should get overturned. And they're going to look at this. This should go down as a fumble recovered by Michigan State for a touchback. And MSU might get a huge break here. I think this is going to get overturned. Let's see. Knee up, ball's out. Yeah, that's a fumble recovered by the Spartans in my mind. There's no question about that. All right. Hopefully it doesn't take long. What just happened? Data is currently unavailable. Gonna come back or? Okay, data is currently unavailable. I guess you're stuck with me then. That is quite a name. Kayron Lynch Adams. That is quite the name. That is true. Hey, at least the Tigers are winning. Oh, it's a nice shot of the city. A little cloudy. Looks like Gotham. Like, a little ominous looking. Commenting on the Tiger game, by the way. Looks like some birds flying around, or bats. They could be bats. The bats? No, those are birds. Please. Those are birds. It could be owls. Owls don't flock. Do owls flock? I don't know. Any ornithologists? Isn't that birds? I think that's birds. I'm sure there's some Spartan students here in the chat. Anybody studying birds? Do owls flock? Let me know. I need to know. This is very important information. Tigers up 6-0. They've been up 6-0 though since the 4th. All right. If this doesn't get overturned, I'm gonna be mad. We'll just call it a wash at that point, right? Because it's like you fumble the punt, they fumble at the end zone, you call it a wash, all right? If you can at least match the turnover ratio, then I'm fine with it. Let's see. No? Okay, we're talking about the Manchester versus the other soccer team. There's 2 of them at least. Manchester versus Man United. I thought they were the same. I'm not. Okay. All right. There you go. Call's overturned. He fumbled, recovered in the end zone, touchback. Michigan State will get the ball at their own 25-yard line. So you basically just say that whole special teams fumble by Omari Kelly was a wash. Aiden Childs will start the night under center. I believe that's Frazier in the backfield. There's the snap, the give to Frazier, and Frazier will run into a wall but pick up about 5 yards, 2nd down and 5. Mekhi Frazier was probably the player of the week last week. Good start last week for Aiden Childs. Would like to see him build off of it. Obviously, he finished the game not great, but he didn't eat. I mean, he got taken out because the game was over. But Childs now in the shotgun. There's your snap. Pass coming from Aiden. He's got plenty of time. He rolls and he throws to a wide open. That is number 31. Savory picks up the 1st down. Nice read there by Childs. A little high on the throw, but a good pickup by Savory. And Michigan State now at their own 40. Wow, that is a high catch. Didn't need to be that high. Now it'll be 1st and 10. Childs in the shotgun. Frazier moving in motion. Now they're going to run it. Childs going to run with it himself. Breaking free. Moving away from defenders. And a 9-yard pickup for Aiden Childs. That's a design run, but there is a flag down. We'll see what it is. And it's going to be defensive face mask. That'll add on. Okay. That's an automatic 1st down. Number 88, McConnell, called for it. And, oh, yeah. Wow, that's about as bad as you can get. Rips at Aiden Childs' face masks. But still, good on Childs for staying on his feet, picking up some extra yards after that. So now it'll be 1st and 10, inside 10 in the 1st quarter. Michigan State offense into Boston College territory at the 35-yard line. Childs under center. There's the snap. And he's going to hand it off to Frazier. Cuts to the outside. Frazier past the 30, now past the 25, and forced out of bounds. It's a 1st-yard pickup for Mekhi Frazier. He's picking up right where he left off last week. I tell you, 100-plus rushing yards last week and a touchdown. Boy, he saw that there was nowhere on that side, and he just cut. That's an impressive run. So now Michigan State just a yard shy of the red zone at the Eagle 21-yard line. Snap. He does a little reverse around to Nick Marsh. Oh my goodness, that ball flies out and it ends up out of bounds. And it'll stay Michigan State football, but goodness gracious, that ball went flying. So the ball will go back to the fumbling spot for Nick Marsh. I believe that's Nick Marsh. No, that's Omari Kelly again. Oh my gosh, get this guy out of the game at this point. He cannot hold on to the football. That's the second time the ball has gone to him, and he has lost it. What in the world? I don't know what he's trying to do hurdling that opponent to begin with. But secondly, now you just had to play for a pretty big loss. Jeez Louise. I mean, honestly, Butterfingers is right. Second down and 11 could have been at least second down and 7 if he just runs into the tackler there. Handoff goes to Frazier. There's a hole, and he falls to the ground just short of the first down marker. It'll be third down. Man, he saw the end zone. Or no, that was Tullis, excuse me, not Frazier. Tullis, who had a touchdown last week as well. Now Frazier's coming in. Tullis had a touchdown last week. I believe he had the first touchdown of the night last week. He had 52 yards on the ground. So he also had a pretty nice night. Now in 3rd and 1. Childs under center. Snap. Hand off to Frazier, and he will not get there. Brought down at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th down and 1, and a decision is going to be made here by Jonathan Smith. You got a chance to take the lead with a field goal, but your kicking situation is apparently not ideal, and I don't think they're bringing out the field goal unit. So they're keeping the offense out there. Omari Kelly checks back in. So what do you do on 4th and 1, Jonathan Smith? They're loading the box. Childs is going to keep it, and Childs is going to get it. So now it'll be 1st down and goal. The gutsy play call pays off. And I believe Michigan State is going to have the ball at the Eagle about 9. Maybe just the 10. Good on Childs, keeping his feet moving there. And I honestly, frankly, that's a play that I'm not confident last year's offensive line could have made. So now 1st and goal. Childs in the shotgun. There's the snap. Fakes the toss. Childs going to run with it, and Childs going to be... No, yes, he will be brought down for a sack and a loss of about 5. Crouch, one of the defenders there on the tackle. Looked like another design run there, but that one did not work out in the slightest. I mean, good on Childs. He stood up there a lot longer. And now it'll be 2nd and goal. Ball will be at about the 11.5. Or the 10.5, excuse me. Pass coming from Childs. Childs, under some pressure, loads up, and it's tipped and incomplete. Gotta catch that football, Velling. Gotta catch that. That was not a terrible throw. You gotta catch that. Jack Velling, who had just 1 touchdown last year, I mean, that is a little high, but you've got to come up with that football, man. So now 3rd and goal from the 10.5. Michigan State went for it on 4th down last time, but no 1st down marker this time. It's to the end zone. Childs. Throw, caught, and staying on his feet is Marsh, and he's in! Unbelievable! Nick Marsh, like Calvin Johnson used to do, dragging defenders, and it's an 11-yard touchdown. Oh my goodness! Like he's playing with kids. He drags 2 defenders with him. Second touchdown of the year for Marsh. Second passing touchdown of the year for Childs. Both of them have been to Marsh. That is a heck of a play from the sophomore receiver. Extra point attempt is good right down the middle. And Michigan State with a touchdown drive to start the night. That is what I want to see. First catch of the night is a touchdown for Nick Marsh. I have not seen a receiver do that at Michigan State I don't think ever. That was unbelievable. I thought he was going to be down at the 5. I was like, oh, okay, caught it, tackled. Maybe at that point, you're just playing for field position. I don't know. Like, that was crazy. Great play. All right, we still don't have data available. ESPN, get on it. Come on. What is going on? Did I just get a box score? What happened? Data is currently unavailable. Apparently, there's been a power outage at ESPN. At the very least, I got the. I don't even have. Yeah, all I got is the standings. I got the game leaders. That do anything for you? Well, Richard has the leading receiving and rushing yards for Boston College. Oh, it looks like Scooble's night is over. I think he had 7 shutout innings. I know it's the White Sox, but man, I never get tired of seeing that. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, last week we started with a touchdown drive, right? I think so. I think that was first drive was a touchdown. Yeah, that was the Tullis rushing touchdown. There's a big rainstorm here on the East Coast. Thank God I got power. That's good. Yeah, be safe out there, man. We're just seeing clouds. It looks like it's kind of breaking up though. So I did get a little bit of rain when I was driving out to the west side of the state today, but it was only for a minute. It was just drove right through it. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any chance of rain in East Lansing though. But I'm right by East Lansing. Oh, crazy. Oh, there was just a guy with an actual Spartan uniform, like a Greek warrior, just staring right at the camera. All right. Well, barring any more special teams mistakes, hopefully Michigan State's defense can continue where they were on that first drive that Boston College had. And there is second kickoff of the night, hopefully not the last. And that one will bounce in the end zone for a touchback. Yeah. Amari Kelly is responsible for 2 of the 3 fumbles on this game. But luckily, the turnover ratio is just 1-to-1. You can keep it at that, or better yet, have it in your favor, then that's what we'll do. And Michigan State's got 7 points off the 1 turnover they managed to get, so. And there's a handoff that goes for a gain of maybe 1 or 2. When Nergen is not. Oh, Jordan Hall is back out there. Apparently there was some concern about Jordan Hall. He's back out there. That's good. Oregon beat Oklahoma State 69-3. Do you think they did that on purpose? Not beating Oklahoma State. They did that on purpose. I mean the score. It better be, Lee. Like, that's my, like, it needs to be an easy game for us if we want to show any sign of progress. 2nd down and 8. Lenurgan's going to throw it. Throw is up the middle, and it is caught for a 1st down and brought down just past the 40. He had a decent amount of protection there. Franklin with the reception. Lonergan, apparently, is how it's pronounced. I just heard it on the broadcast. Oh, geez. Malik Spencer is down for Michigan State. So now we're going to commercial. Malik Spencer was one of the better safeties for Michigan State. That's not good. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, wow. Okay. Line drive up the middle just hit the pitcher. I think it hit maybe it hit his glove. Okay. Are they just showing a bunch of sports that I'm not watching? They're showing tennis. They showed WNBA. They're showing track. They're showing. Oh, that's bad. I've watched basketball. All right, I see you. How'd you end up as a Michigan State fan? You go here, I assume. You went to Michigan State, or you just don't like Boston College? You just hate all Boston. You're from New England, and you just hate Boston teams. You're just chaotic evil. I can respect it, I guess. Actually, I don't know if I can respect it. I guess I can try to understand it, but oh my gosh. Only a Pats fan? Okay. That's a tough team to be a fan of right now, but that's fine. Maybe Drake May has a good year. Maybe the Patriots are asleep. Or a sleeper. Hate the hockey and baseball. So I hate the Red Sox, hate the Bruins. What about the Celtics? How do you feel about the Celtics? Big Celtics fan? Do you not care about basketball? I guess it's a good time to be a Celtics fan. They just won the finals a couple of years ago. Although now it's not looking great. Jason Tatum's out for the year. For next year. Oh. Only time I like them is the old school Larry Bird. Okay. All right. Interesting. Oh, we got a little. Wait. Oh my gosh. Whoa. University of South Florida just upset Florida 18-16, a game-winning field goal. Whoa. Okay, DJ Lagway, trouble in paradise. Boston College at their own 40. Lonergan takes the snap, hands it off, and that will go to just about the line of scrimmage. That's about it. It'll be 2nd down. Tigers game is going well. It's 6-0. We got a man on first, 2 outs, bottom 7. Torkelson's up, 0-1 the count. It'll be 2nd down and 9. He'll give him a 1-yard pickup. Lonergan going to toss it in front of him. It's an impressive enough play, but it'll go for just about 3, maybe 4 yards. I can't believe USF beat Florida, man. That's crazy. Now 3rd down and 6. This is a big opportunity for this Spartan defense. Let's get off the field here. Get the offense back on. Offense looked good in that first drive. Let's give them another shot. 10 to 20 years? I don't know about that long, buddy. That's a long time. I guess they were good for about 10 to 20 years, so you'd say that's a trade-off you'll take, but 3rd and 6. Lonergan throws it wide open, but not enough for the first down. Immediately brought down there. Amarion Smith. It'll be 4th down, and the punt team's coming out for Boston College. Very true. Very true. Tom Brady is a hard shoe to fill. You didn't like the Mac Jones experience? So 4th down and 2. Is Omari Kelly back out there for the punt return? Just fair catch it, son. Just wave. That one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Dang. Dang, keys to wisdom. Tell me how you really feel about Boston College. We finally have a defense. All right, let's not go that far. It is Boston College after all, Detroit fan. Come on now. Let's just wait. I mean, we might have a defense. I'll say that. We might have a defense. That's true. Drew Bledsoe was good. People actually forget that Drew Bledsoe was actually, like, good. Like, not Hall of Fame good, but, like, pretty good. Let me actually pull up Drew Bledsoe's numbers here. Let me pull this up because, like, obviously Tom Brady was the guy. But, like, Drew Bledsoe was not some scrub. 4-time Pro Bowler and technically a Super Bowl champ. Technically. So, you know, you got to give him that. But no, in the mid to late 90s, he was pretty good. Obviously, you know, he's not Tom Brady, but like from about 94 to 90, I'd say, yeah, about 94 to, let me see, I'm trying to find total yards. Wait, that's rushing yards. Where's passing yards? Yeah, I mean, 94 to like 99, he was pretty good. Right, this is my point. That play, keys to wisdom, I've never seen a Michigan State player do that. He caught the ball at the 5-yard line and just kept walking. Well, I mean, Brett Favre is a Hall of Famer. I think that's a little different. It's a little bit different. But yes, you're right. People do forget about how good Brett Favre was. Also, former Atlanta Falcon Brett Favre. You know his coach hated him when they drafted him? Michigan's game is on YouTube? Okay. It's on ABC. Somebody might be illegally streaming it on YouTube, but I'm not doing that, buddy. Do you have Peacock? You can watch this game on Peacock. Speaking of the Michigan game, was anybody got a score on that one? The game is happening at the same time. Every college game is on YouTube streamed? Really? Well, yeah, illegal, obviously. But I'm... Yeah, right. I mean, like, I understand people. I'm not going to put the game on, all right? This is, I can't do it. You can listen, if you have Peacock, this is my only, you might have Peacock. I don't know. Some people have Peacock. Childs under center, takes the snap, hands it off to Frazier, who picks up about 5 yards. 7-0 Oklahoma. Thank you, Justice. See? Detroit fans got Peacock. He's got Peacock. Keys to Wisdom got Peacock. You can get a free trial. I'm not saying that you shouldn't pirate it. You can do whatever you want. But it is on Peacock. Some people are going to think I'm like sponsored. This is not sponsored by Peacock. However, if Peacock called me, I'd be singing Here Comes Saturday Night on a daily basis. Childs in the shotgun's going to throw it. Childs airs it out deep, looking for a man. It's knocked down, incomplete. Nick Marsh was defended very well by Torrance. It'll be 3rd down and 7. That was not a great throw, honestly. Marsh tried to moss him there, but just threw that kind of right into the defender. That's not a play, not a throw you should be making. Fair enough. You can do whatever you want. You can purchase Peacock or not. I just got YouTube TV, so I have the NBC broadcast. 3rd down and 7. Ball at their own 22. Childs takes the snap, going to throw it. Childs has some time, throws it up the middle to Marsh, who stiff arms a man, now staying on his feet. Nick Marsh still on his feet, but he's just short. Oh, man, he almost had the first down, and they're going to punt this one away. Oh, sheesh. Nick Marsh nearly had it. It'll be a 6-yard gain, but for naught. 4th and 1. Boston College comes up with the first stop of the night. Oh, I get it. No, I understand. It's too much with all these streaming platforms for some of these games. I basically say I got YouTube TV and I got FanDuel Sports for the Tigers, Red Wings, and Pistons games. That's about as far as I'll go. I'm not getting Apple TV. I'm not getting none of these things. It's like, no, you get cable. You get the cable, I guess cable. Yeah, cable with the YouTube TV. Oh, meanwhile, here's a Michigan game. Oh, okay. There it is. There's the touchdown. 7-0 Sooners. 6:33 to go in that first quarter. Yeah, no, it's tough. It's tough, though. That's true. Marsh, a couple of nice catches there. He about a yard short of that first down. Boston College pinned inside their own 15. Hold on. What is this quarterback's name? Is Lonergan? Lonergan. Lonergan? I think it's Lonergan. Lonergan takes the snap, going to throw it. Lonergan airing it out deep, and it is caught in stride and brought down at the 35. Big play for the Eagles. Clock rolling near the end of the first quarter. But that's the biggest play of the night for either team. A beautiful throw from Lonergan. And that's just an easy slant route, wide open. Trying to run the ball will go for just about a yard or two. That should end the quarter. Is Malik Spencer out? I'm assuming. They didn't say anything, and I don't see him out there. That's the end of the first quarter. So after 7-0 Michigan State, but Boston College coming to play. Yeah, right, exactly. We say something good about the defense, and then they give up a big play like that. You're going to give up big plays no matter how good your defense is. Now the Tiger game is on commercial, and this is on commercial. Can't do it. I still, how is this, seriously? What? I get live odds of the game before I get the actual game here on ESPN. I'm sorry. I tried. What do you want from me? He performs at a high level, will be very good as his ceiling is very high. Very true. Very true. America's Got Talent. Season 100. Well, hopefully we can at least force them to settle for a field goal. That would be the ideal. Especially because I guess, no, going 3 and out is not good. You almost had it, though. Almost. I want to see Rammel turn into a beast mode offensive tackle. It would be nice to have any beast mode offensive tackles in our team. So keep Childs protected. Give him time to do his reads, and good things can happen. Especially he can be mobile. We've seen it before. We saw it last week. He had a couple of nice runs. And we've seen it last year even, but the turnovers last year were obviously the problem. So avoid that, and you could have a much better season. Okay, how long do these commercials gotta be, guys? This is ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. That's a nice view of Lansing, at least. Another commercial. How many commercials do we need? All right, there we go. One of these days, so like all the little this thing is brought to you by this. I want to do like a count of all of the sponsors on a sports broadcast. Like I want like a number to put it on, because there's got to be like 50 plus. Maybe I'm over exaggerating. It's like, and here's the Discover call of the game. Here's the the Allstate big hands play. Like, and there's the Progressive run of the game. The State Farm. I'm just doing insurance companies. The State Farm stop of the game. Here's our McDonald's Big Mac of the game. It's just a guy eating a burger. Eesh. Average yards per play so far, 8.6 for Boston College. I got to imagine that's boosted by that huge play. Campbell's suit replay. He even got a T-Mobile first down marker. 2nd and 8. Lonergan pass is caught, and then turning around and picking up an extra 10 or so yards. It should be first and goal, I think. Might be just short of the 10-yard line. Boy, Michigan State's lucky that they managed to get to him. He had eyes for the end zone there. Lonergan is 8 for 9, 123 yards. I think his first incompletion was that. What is that? That first possession? His only incompletion, I should say. Lonergan takes the snap, hands it off, and that will go for basically nothing. It'll be 2nd down. They might have even moved him back. Cromwell was in there. And Malik Spencer back in the game, so that's good. I just heard. 2nd down and 9. Again, if you can hold them to this field goal, and again, even given the stage they're at in this game, Michigan State getting the ball in the third quarter, depending on where this ends up, you could see Boston College going for it. Michigan State needs to keep this manageable. There's a reverse that will go for almost nothing, just a gain of 2 from number 11 there on the reverse end around. Or maybe just a regular end around. I don't know. So now it'll be 3rd down and 7. There is a man dressed up like a bishop with Michigan State gear instead of, I guess, normal bishop gear. Do you have to make that, right? There's no way that yeah, there is. Like, you have to have made that. How do you don't buy that? That's not I don't think that's at the team store. 3rd and 7. Lonergan going to throw it. Lonergan sees a man wide open. He's going to walk in, touchdown. Boston College an extra point away from tying this game up. I mean, wide open to Turbo Richard, the running back. Yeah, that's... If you're going to give up a contested catch, I can live with it, but that is... I mean, nobody was covering Richard. Nobody was in that area. It was basically one-on-one, and that's a losing battle. Now Boston College with a chance to tie this game up if they can make this extra point. Snap, hold, kick is good, and it is a tie game in the second quarter. 12:50 to go. 10-man defense. Yeah, right? Yeah. I mean, you got to make that. I mean, yes, the defender has to make that tackle, but the guy could have walked in practically. At the end of the 8th. Okay, so Tigers are 3 outs away from getting a win, at least. So we can have that. Need a drive now? Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely need a drive. Why are they just randomly? Oh, okay. It's like, why are they randomly showing college football footage on this commercial break? Need a touchdown. Need a touchdown. A long, sustained drive, ending in a score. That's what we need. We do have one Boston College fan in the chat. Declan Gallagher. Welcome. We will talk smack to you, though. Just letting you know. I cannot control what other people do. But there any? No, you're all right. I'm just kidding, man. I'm kidding around. You can hang out. It's fine. Please. I don't know if there's a lot of Boston College live streams out there. Are there a lot of diehard Boston College football fans? There might be. They've had some decent years. Oh my gosh. We need to banish these Jennifer Coolidge Discover ads. They're so bad. All of them are bad. I can't. Emotionally, spiritually, I can't. I can't do it, guys. Every time I see these ads. NCAA 26 trying to make it sound like it's better than real life college football. Hey, man, at least in NCAA 26, I don't have to watch 100 commercials in between each drive. Who's my favorite player on Michigan State? Probably Nick Marsh right now. In general, that's a bigger question. Probably my overall favorite player. I don't know. I mean, like, there's a few options. Kenneth Walker is one of them. Kirk Cousins, Connor Cook, Greg Jones. You know, there's a few. Kirk Gibson. No, probably not. His number is retired. He's in the rafters. And there's the first kickoff of the night for BC. It'll be taken out from inside the 5. Alante Brown stays on his feet. There goes Alante Brown past the 40 and brought down at the 41-yard line. Alante Brown makes a big play on special teams and sets up the Michigan State offense in good position. Yeah, they do. The NBC broadcast. That's one of the things I actually like. They'll show the high school highlights for that week. Showing a little Mason DeWitt. Lonergan, the quarterback. Hey man, he's been playing pretty well. Lonergan. He's been playing pretty well tonight. Just one incompletion. An Alante Brown sighting. It's true. He's a special teamer now. All right. First down at 10, 12:41 to go. Childs in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. No, he's going to keep it. Childs is going to pick up about 3. Hopefully victory for MSU. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kenneth Walker, for sure. Kenneth Walker 3. Is he like number 3? Is that what you mean? Come to West Branch. Where's the East Lansing High School highlights? You know? Where's the Lansing Catholic High School highlights? Second down and 7. Where's the De La Salle Collegiate High School? I guess it's not in the Lansing area. So. Second and 7. Childs fakes the handoff. Going to throw it. Childs, plenty of time. Going to air it out. Looking for Marsh. No. Incomplete. He had him. in stride. He just totally missed him. Marsh had the defender beat by about a step. That is, I mean, you got to make that throw. I know it's a deep throw, but he just completely sailed it. Well, see you later, Gallagher. Hopefully Michigan State gets the win. Hopefully. 3rd down and 7. Same spot they were in last time they had the football. See if they can convert this time. And whistle being blown, a TO just gets called by Michigan State as the game clock was coming to an end. I mean, Childs had so much time. I'm surprised that Nick Marsh was the only guy he eyed. I mean, like, there was nobody else that was open on that play. I mean, Marsh was open. He had to hit him on that throw, but he threw it about like 10 yards to the opposite direction. Oh, Kenneth Walker III. Okay, now I'm sorry. I just saw your chat there, Eagle fan. 3rd down and 7. Tullis is in. No, Mekhi Frazier is interesting. I mean, I guess they're not going to run the ball. Maybe they will. I don't know. Tullis had a touchdown run last week. A little low on the snap, but Aiden Childs has it. Childs under a little bit of pressure. Screen pass to Tullis is going to be just short at about midfield. I said they weren't going to give it to Tullis because they put him in instead of Frazier. And now this is a tough spot. Do you go for it? They're keeping the offense out there. Smith is going to go for it. 4th down and 1. Oh, boy, this is a really gutsy call. Childs, I mean, good on him. He found the open man. Unfortunately, they were just short. So now, what are you doing here? No, Childs is going to run. They're going to do a little wildcat. Run up the middle is not going to get there. Trick play on 4th and 1 does not succeed. It'll be a turnover on downs. That was wasn't that Omari Kelly? Oh, that was Jordan Tullis. What? Hold on. Wait a minute. You're running a direct snap to your running back. Why are you not putting in Frazier? What in the world? What, I'm fine with running Wildcat there to catch the defense off guard, but why is Frazier not the one in there? Tullis is your backup. No, I mean, is Frazier hurt? Did I miss something? That's crazy, man. All right, D. Unfortunately, your play caller decided to get cheeky. Tigers won at least. 6-0. I don't get that. I just don't like O-line. Yeah, right. O-line, there wasn't a whole lot of room for Tullis there. But if you're doing the Wildcat thing and it's direct snapping it to your running back, it should be your running back 1, correct? Like not your backup running back. That doesn't make sense to me. That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. What do I know? I'm just a guy. No, turnover on downs. They went for it. They did a wildcat direct snap to Brandon Tullis, and he was short. Defense got to lock it down. That's true. I mean, maybe we get a turnover here, but we're lucky we start with the football to start 3rd quarter. That's all I'm saying. Because you had one good drive to start the game, and since then, it's been a whole lot of nothing. And it's especially frustrating when your special teams just came up with a real nice return there on that kickoff. First and 10 for the Eagles. In positive territory. Brian Hoyer-esque. Oh, man. Lonergan going to throw it, and it is incomplete. Oh, my gosh, he was wide open. Franklin, he's going to remember that one, but that was a perfect throw, had Hall beat, and just drops it. Well, Michigan State defensively catches a break. Hopefully they can take advantage of it. That's just the second incompletion of the night for Lonergan, and it's not his fault. Second down and 10. Ball is at the Spartan 49-yard line. And a flag comes in. I think Michigan State calling for a false start there. Defense was pointing him out, and there it is. And this is what you need now. You're going to be in a second down and long. Defense has to come up with a stop here. Let's see. I'm not even seeing the movement. Hold on, I didn't see any movement. I don't know. They called it. I'm not sure I saw that. Maybe I look at it again. Now Michigan State calling for it again. They're not going to get it this time. Lonergan going to run with it up the middle. He's got nowhere to go. He is swarmed by black jerseys. And it'll be third down and long. And here is your big chance, defense. Let's get off the field now. I think Jordan Hall there was calling for another false start. He makes the play there. Jordan Hall, I believe, leads the team in tackles. He might not tonight. I'm showing the stat. It says Smith, but again, I don't know how accurate that is. Because apparently ESPN doesn't want to cooperate tonight. Third down and 13. 1 for 3 on third down are the Eagles. Lonergan going to throw it. Lonergan under pressure, airs it out. It's deep. It is caught. No, it's incomplete. There is a flag on the play. And it looked like it was in the secondary. And we'll see. And it's going to be defensive holding. That's an automatic first down. Eaton called for it on Michigan State. Let me see this. What? Okay, I'm not sure I really see that call. So Boston College keeps the drive alive thanks to a penalty. That is just the first flag of the night on Michigan State, which you like, but you don't like it in that spot. That's a weak call. I don't really get that. Lonergan going to throw it. Another wide open man, and there's another first down. I mean, just seems like these receivers are just totally open. Look, you're at the wrong game, John. Yeah, right. ACC refs. That's true. Why do we I don't know why we have interconference refs. That doesn't make any. Why don't we just have refs for all of whatever? It's a discussion for a different day. Lonergan going to throw it. Plenty of time. Pass is caught. Another wide open man. but he will be short of the first down marker. Make it second down. Boston's paying the rest. I mean, in a certain sense, yes, they are. In so much as Boston College is a part of the Atlantic College Conference, and the refs are employed by the Atlantic College Conference, then yes. There's a screen pass behind the line of scrimmage, and it'll just be enough for a first down. Total pickup of about 3. And Boston College offensively having its way. Ball is at the Spartans 16-yard line. Lonergan fakes the toss, going to throw it again. Why not? Screen pass out, and that'll just pick up about 5. What happened to Hall? Nothing. Oh, okay. We got number 10 down for Michigan State on one knee. Wayne Matthews. Wait, hold on. I thought they said Malik Spencer was back in. They said already down Malik Spencer and some other guy, but I thought Spencer was back in. Second down and 5. Lonergan 12 for 14, 158 yards and a touchdown. Oh. Steelers reached a deal with Cam Hayward. Good for them. Lonergan going to throw it. Another wide open man, but that time it's incomplete. It was a little off on the throw. It'll be third down and 5. McDonald was the intended receiver. Another third down opportunity here for the Spartan D. Oh boy, he kind of bobbled that snap. That could have been a disaster. Yeah, that was a little high, but I think the receiver could have caught that. Third and 5. Lonergan gonna throw. Lonergan under some pressure, throw wide open, caught. That is tough. Another wide open man and 12 yards to Jaden Skeet gives the Eagles a 13-7 lead. I mean, that's back. What is that? Back-to-back touchdown drives given up by the defense. Like nobody even remotely near. I just what exactly is the scheme here when guys are just so wide open that the yards after catch are what they're like. He was open in the end zone, so you're not gonna get any extra yards after catch. But what in the world? So now you're down 14-7. So now offense will have a third chance to get back in this game. You know what all that was? That was all because of that stupid Wildcat one. Like, why would you run the Wildcat with your backup running back? Just why? Good for your cousin. Tell him to not hold. Next time you see him, tell him to not hold. Ay, ay, ay. U of M is getting destroyed? What's going on? All right. I'm just kidding, man. I'm sure he's a nice young man. What's happening? They are not getting. It is 7-0. What are you talking about? Getting destroyed? 7-0. I mean, I guess they're not doing much. I'll give you that. But they're not getting destroyed. Bryce Underwood's forced for 7, 51 yards. Well, you need some points just to tie this game up, first of all. So that goes without saying. But we also need what do we need? We're gonna get the ball back in the third quarter. So if you can score here, and with very little, if not no time at all in the second quarter, you can come back in the second half and get yourself right back in this game. Just swing that momentum all the way in your direction. But I mean, like, it's just been. I mean, it started off pretty good for us, and then just feels a lot like last year's game, except without the turnovers. Yeah, that's another one that, too many just wasted opportunities. I mean, just bad scheme. Like, the receiver, it was totally open. Nobody was there to cover him. I mean, Jordan Hall was like, what the hell? Right. That's the idea. And Michigan State, to be fair, has done a good job of stopping their run. Bobbled on the kickoff by Alante Brown. Stays on his feet after tackle number 1. Stays on his feet after tackle number 2. Past the 35, past the 40, past the 45, past the 50. Alante Brown, where the hell did this come from? All the way into the Boston College 33-yard line or so. What a return from Alante Brown, who bobbled the kickoff. That was a big play that could spark something, hopefully, on offense. Now, Aiden Childs and Michigan State need to get something on this. That's the second big return of the night for Alante Brown. 63 yards. Childs under center. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Frazier. Frazier cuts and goes nowhere. I don't know what Childs is pointing at. That goes for a gain of nothing. I just saw Childs pointing at Boston College. I don't know what he was there like a penalty he was looking for? If Michigan State win and Michigan loses, then what? Well, if Michigan State wins, then the program can stay alive. Michigan loses, you lose to an SEC team that is better than you on the road with a freshman quarterback. I don't think there's really much that changes about Michigan. There's a handoff to Frazier for a first down. A helmet came off of one of the Boston College players, but now Michigan State into the red zone. Mekhi Frazier back in the game. There is a flag down. We'll see what the flag is. It's going to be a personal foul on number 97. I don't. Was it like his helmet wasn't on, or what happened? What? Oh, okay. I see what. So he loses his helmet, but once he loses his helmet, you're not allowed to participate. So it is a personal foul penalty. But I'm surprised there isn't a hands to the face call on Michigan State offensive lineman there. So now 1st and goal, you got to punch this one in. Ball is at the Boston College, about 8.5. Childs under center. Gives it to Tullis, and he will take it inside the 5. Or was that Frazier? No, that was Tullis. Tullis is 7. That's right. I got that right. 2nd and goal. Now Tullis checks out. Frazier checking back in. Hand the ball off to Frazier at this point. I mean, just punch this football in. 7 different offensive linemen had 40-plus snaps last week. They're trying to figure out your offensive line in week 1, which is not ideal. Frazier under center. Fakes the handoff. Now a wide open throw to your tight end, Masunis. Touchdown, Michigan State. Now 1 kick away from a tie game, Michael Masunis. First touchdown of the season for him. It was a fake. First they faked the handoff, then they fake the reverse, and Masunis was wide open. A great catch, perfect throw. Michigan State right back in this. All right, 1 extra point from tying this up. Snap, hold, kick is good. Michigan State ties it up with 5:40 to go in the half. Now we got something going here between Boston College and Michigan State. Oh, Mississippi State, Arizona State. Whoa. 17-0. Arizona State getting blown out. Okay. Well, maybe not blown. 17-0 is crazy, but not good. It's not crazy. I gotta say, we got over 90 viewers in the chat. Thank you all for hanging out with me. That's crazy. Most viewers I think I've gotten in a live reaction broadcast. Did not think the Boston College game would be the one that would bring in all the fans, but appreciate it. Don't forget, hit the like and subscribe. We're gonna be live tomorrow for the Lions game, and we do a live talk show every Tuesday. So peep that. If you want, I can't. I'm not a cop. I can't force you. I think it's pretty good. There's the kickoff, and that will go. It'll be taken out from about the 1 and immediately brought down at the 20. Lions are hot garbage. Well, thank you for that, Clyde. Thank you for that input. YouTube is shutting down the game, so this is the next best choice for you. Okay. That works for me. I mean, I'm not surprised that YouTube is shutting down the games. I don't know why other people are surprised they're shutting down the game. First and 10 for the Eagles. Got to start sacking this quarterback for sure. You need to bring the pressure. Way too much time for him. Lonergan lining up in the shotgun again. The air attack has been what's most deadly about this offense. They're going to hand it off, and that will go for about the biggest gain on the ground, just short of the first down. Oh. Well, I guess Western Michigan won the whole lot of. Maybe FS1, they're not as on top of it. You know what I mean? With NBC, they're like, no, we're not letting anybody. Second down and 1. There's the snap, handoff, a lot of room there, but not too much to gain. Enough for a first down at the 38-yard line. Just a 9-yard pickup. That's pretty good. Little over 4.5 minutes to go here in the half. Michigan State winning the ground battle with 65 yards to 42 of Boston College, but back-to-back 9-yard runs. And they're going to keep it on the ground, but that time it'll go for a loss of about 2 or 3. Santiago with the tackle there. And now it'll be 2nd and long. I mean, you do got a decent amount of time here with the 2-minute timeout, and you do got a couple of TOs. You'd like to get a stop here, get the ball back. You don't have the best kicking situation, but I'd rather have the football than not have the football. 2nd down and 12. Santiago, the Air Force transfer. Okay. Yes, he's no longer serving our country. Pass coming from Lonergan. Pass is incomplete behind his intended receiver. Again, lucky nobody was there. There was a lot of green grass there. Now on a 3rd down and 12. Got to come up with the stops here if you're the Spartans. This is a 2nd 3rd down and long of the night. And it, unfortunately, got flipped because of a penalty. They are 2 for 4 with about 7 yards to go on average. This is from 3rd and 12 yards. 3:35 to go in the half. 7 seconds on the play clock. Got to snap this ball. 4, 3, 2, 1. Just get the snap off. Lonergan going to throw it. Plenty of time. Now rolling to his left. Lonergan under some pressure. Throw is incomplete. Nice defense there by the Spartans. Makes it 4th and 12, and the punt team's got to come out, but there is a flag down. Oh, boy. Let's see what the flag is. And a roughing the passer called against Michigan State. You've got to be kidding me. Jordan Hall called for it. Let's see. I mean, Hall was not even really... Wait, how did Hall rough the pass? Are you kidding me? What in the world is he supposed to do? He hit him on the shoulder pads. That is ridiculous, man. Are you kidding me? That is a terrible call. That is terrible. You can't play defense. What is this color comment saying that's definitely bad? What is he supposed to do? Play patty cake with them? That is a terrible call. Lonergan going to throw it. Has some time. Pass is caught. Brought down for a gain of just about 3. Big tackle there by Hall. He's letting the crowd know it. That is a terrible call. Terrible call. I'm sorry. Like, you can't call roughing the passer on that play. Defense comes up with a huge stop, and because the running back's running, still has the football, gets rid of it late, the defense gets punished for that. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. The quarterback is not this magical player who's immune to getting tackled. Lonergan going to throw it again. Pass is caught and short by a couple yards. It'll be 3rd down and short. Another 3rd down opportunity for the defense as the clock continues to roll down. Could have had, could have forced a punt there with over 3 minutes to go with the 2-minute timeout. Now, depending on how the stop goes, because they're going. I mean, you're going to get to the 2-minute timeout at this point. Because they're going to just run the clock. But they have to run a play here, but they're not going to be able to finish that play in time. They're just going to hand it off, and he will get there. Just barely pick up the 1st down. Richard with a nice run. Take it to the 2-minute TO. Wow. I mean, that is just a terrible call, man. That is so awful. That's just awful. You can't call a penalty in that spot. I'm sorry. You just can't. That is, like, honestly, what is... I don't understand. I don't. Let me just, like... Let me see if this is, like, the other games have this problem? No, this game doesn't have the problem. Where's... You know what? We're going to schedule. We're going to see. We're just gonna try to find it. Okay. I just click on this game, or what do I click on? Click on Michigan State? No. Not what I click on. How do I get the game cast? I feel like my grandma. There we go, live. No, data unavailable. Okay. They just don't care about this game. That's the second penalty, ticky-tack penalty on a third down play that me make a stop. First one was weak. That one was terrible. The tank conference? I've never heard that, actually. First time I've heard that, but so far no sacks tonight for either quarterback, which is interesting. Tarek Skubal tonight, 7 innings, 2 hits, 6 strikeouts. Yeah, you definitely got to lock down, but at least you're going to get the ball back to start the third quarter. Would you rather no commercials or like actual advertisements? At least with the actual advertisements, it might be, in theory, something I'm interested in, but almost certainly not. All right. Clock will stop at first downs, under 2 minutes to go in the second and fourth quarters. So these first downs from here on out for either team, but depending on who gets the ball, are going to be big. Lonergan in the shotgun. He's got a man behind him. There's the snap. He's going to fake the give. I fell for it. Now Lonergan going to run with a toss up front. A lot of room to run. Brought down at the 20. Boy, that was close. Lonergan, I thought Lonergan was going to run with it. And I think some of the defense did as well. But it's a nice tackle there to at least avoid any further damage. But Boston College right there knocking on the door. No timeouts being used yet. I guess you got no reason to call it. Ball is at the 20. Lonergan throws it as a screen, looking for some blockers up front, and that will go for a gain of 5. And still no TO being used. You got just about a minute here to go. I guess I get it, but I guess they're not rushing and they're not calling timeout either. Now 44 seconds to go and counting. They are really taking the time. 2nd and 4. Lonergan going to throw it again. Pass to the end zone is caught. Touchdown. Reed Harris over the defender. And Boston College is back on top. You got Michigan State by 9.5. Boy, what were you thinking? 20-14 the score with 30-some seconds to go in the half. This is just unacceptable, man. Or our defense is terrible. Those are the two options. Either Lonergan is actually a decent quarterback, which I suppose he could be, or our defense is terrible. Michigan State starts with the football at least. But yeah, I mean, like that's true. We two of those drives could have been done, but of course the refs get involved, and instead of what should have been Michigan State ball with about 3 minutes to go, turns into a touchdown drive. I mean, defense has to play better, but still. Yeah, I mean, they're already behind Tom, so like I need them to lock in like yesterday. Yeah, true. True. I mean, a lot of the incompletions that Lonergan has thrown have been incompletions. So 18 for 22, 217 yards and 3 touchdowns in the first half. This defense not coming up with stops when it needs them. Or when it does, there's stupid ass penalties. Just a squib kick there to about the 10 will be fair caught. So 31 seconds, 2 timeouts. I mean, if you take a couple of shots here, maybe you could get yourself into at least field goal range. It is a 1-possession game. I mean, they do. The thing is, though, Dom, they do got to win this game. If they don't win this game, then I'm done with Jonathan Smith. I'm done with this whole experience. Like, whatever it is that he's doing, it's not working. Childs in the shotgun. Expect him to throw. There it is. Childs, quick pass is caught, and then pushed out of bounds is Nick Marsh. And that's a good play there. You stop the clock, 27 seconds. Don't need to use a timeout. See just how aggressive Smith is going to be here. Frazier in the backfield with Childs in the shotgun. They're going to give it to Frazier, and he will just pick up about 1. And you got to call timeout there. And they're not going to call what? They're just rolling the clock. Spartan fans are booing. What are you doing? Call timeout. Why are you? You're not even taking a chance. The Spartan Stadium is getting boo-birded right now. That's come on, really? You're just gonna okay. That upsets me. Not even going to take a shot? I mean, like, you're already losing. I get you're getting the ball back in the third quarter, but come on, man. 250 plus total yards in back-to-back games for the Eagles. That is... I don't get that. I'm sorry, I don't. You had 31 seconds, not 10. I mean, like, what's the point of running the ball there? Like, 100. Yeah. Well, if anybody's going to sell a parlay, it would be Michigan State. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, right. Like, why even run 2 plays there if you're not planning on actually trying something? Just take the knee. Like, you threw the ball to Nick Marsh, and then you hand it off to Frazier, and you're like, okay, couldn't get enough. No, I know, Smokey. It's tough. It's tough. I don't understand that. I fundamentally don't understand that. I'm talking in circles at this point, but it's like you either knee it because you get the ball back, or you go for it and you run some plays. You don't do both. like that's just stupid. I don't understand that at all. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom and be right back just that I don't have to pee at the end of this game. Well, I'm sure I will, but anyway, I'll be right back. All right. Where can I watch this? It's on Peacock, Jerry. I don't know, Judd. I don't know. Like, I just, like, that, the end of that half is just so frustrating. I'm like, that's just, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, bad calls, I get it. I'm mad at that as well, but, like, I'm sorry, I'm not seeing the vision here. Moneyline, Oklahoma, Michigan State, Virginia Tech, and UNLV. Michigan is the only one selling for you. Speaking of Michigan, oh, are they going to show the highlights here? I think they're going to show some of the highlights. No? Are they? Are they going to show the scores? All right. College football race. Okay, here we go. All right. Michigan, Oklahoma. Oh, they got the checkerboard there, or not the checkerboard, the stripes. Oh my gosh, that's a crazy good catch. Number 12 for Oklahoma with a one-hander. I saw this, the touchdown. Last I saw it was still 7-0. Oh. Oh boy, Michigan missed the field goal. Dang. Well, who's yelling? Somebody's yelling. So 7-0 with 1:50 to go in the half. Oklahoma. Oh boy. Is Underwood getting yelled at? What's going on? Okay. Oh boy. That's a little trouble in paradise. Yeah, but the execution wisdom, like, it's got to be there. I can agree with you. The talent might be better, but you have to execute. Like, they're not doing anything on offense, and they're not. I mean, yes, the refs kind of screwed them last couple of drives, but like, you got to be better. Do I think Michigan State can pull through? Not really. I'm just being honest with you. I know that's. Hold on. Where's my gasp sound effect? Yeah, I know. It's very. I want to believe, but they haven't given me reason to believe. They had a bad second half against Western Michigan last week. They've had bad second halves all under Jonathan Smith, pretty much. Like, they need to show me first before I can say I believe in them. If they start this half and they just march down the field and tie it up, then maybe. The offense has not impressed me for the most part. The defense has been terrible in the pass game. I really hope you guys are right. Maybe I'm just dooming. I'm just on hold on. Where is it? Where's the drop? There it is.
I'm gonna kill myself!
Just Michael Scott just slamming on the desk. I'm going to kill myself and it's your fault. Yeah. Right now, I don't see the vision. If they come out in the second half and they score 21 unanswered, then we'll be back. But right now, I don't see it. Yeah, certainly in the passing game, need to get some sacks. I mean, obviously you need to avoid getting penalties. No, honestly, we should have gotten the ball back. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Exactly. We should have gotten the ball back 14-14 with like 3 minutes, and we could have. I mean, I don't know if we would have been up 21-14, but we could have been up 21-14. It's just like you can't. That's why you had to make the stop anyway, right? But that penalty was just so bad. It's just so bad, and you can't let that take over the game, right? You can't let a bad penalty completely, roll into. You don't want it to snowball to where now you're just totally out of sorts. What is this woman talking about? USF in the driver's seat for the college football playoff. Do they just hire anybody on NBC? Can I be on NBC? Hey, you know who's really in the driver's seat for the college football playoff? Temple. I mean, real tough game against Clemson. Did they actually lose that game? I think they did. But I know it was close. Where's Clemson? I gotta find Clemson. Okay, they lost. But hey, you know, they're not Temple. It was Troy. I thought it was Temple. It's one of the T teams. They're in the driver's seat. Colorado in the driver's seat. Big win against Delaware. Didn't they win? I think they won. If they didn't win, then that would be even funnier. Where's Colorado? Oh, there they are. 31-7 against Delaware. I don't gamble, so I'm not going to give you any advice. I guess my advice would be to not gamble, but that's about as far as my advice is going to go. Start the half, tie it, then, I mean, a turnover would be nice, yeah. Turnover would be nice. I mean, last year, that was the difference in the game, was the turnovers. Although, granted, they had a different quarterback. They had Castellanos, who is now at Florida State tearing it up. Maybe that's just what it is. Maybe we're like Lonergan is just gonna go out there and tear it up for Florida State next year. Like Boston College is basically their farm system. What does that make us? Well, guys, at least the Tigers won tonight. Am I right? You'll be happy about that. Oh, man. Oklahoma now up 2 scores, 14-0 at the half. Maybe the real suspension was having to have Sharon Moore. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What? Oh, they're doing. What is this? Is this like Boomer, but not, but for college? Back. I want to see. What is Bryce Underwood's stat line at the half? Bryce Underwood at the half, 5 for 10, 76 yards. I don't see any rushing yards. He doesn't have any rushing yards. Got a second half, though. 50 cents on a lotto. $25 that's a lot. Is that right, Scott? I didn't know that. Oh, you got 5 seconds. Hurry! You gotta call. Hurry! 0. No, sorry. You lose. You didn't finish. Sorry. You didn't do it. You're not Boomer. You're bad. You're going way over time. This guy's bad. NBC, you could never get Boomer. You could never do it. By the way, Boston College scored 21 points in that quarter. They scored all of their points in the second quarter. Now, granted, they were driving at the end of the first quarter. Granted. And I guess ESPN just doesn't care enough about this game. They just don't have the live gamecast for this game. Well, maybe if Michigan State loses, then that means that the Lions are going to win tomorrow, right? Because usually for me, it seems like it's like I can never have a weekend where all of my teams win. Like, it's just impossible. Like today, the Tigers won. Michigan State might not win this game. I mean, I would like to say the Lions will win tomorrow, but we'll see. I would like for nothing more than for the Lions to win like 31-14. Do you understand how delicious that would be? I'm going to tell you one thing, Wisdom. The one thing the refs never do is review their own calls. Here, let me tell you why. Do you ever review your own mistakes? No. Not you specifically. I mean, you as a general term. No, nobody thinks, especially not refs. They're just no. Give us a big. They're just gonna throw a flag for pass interference. The defender's gonna be 30 feet away from the receiver. Pass interference. Add it on. Rubbing the passer. He looked at Aiden Childs weird. Has the game restarted yet? Nope, not quite. Still at the half. Should be starting after the commercial break, I think. How much more time in halftime? I don't know, maybe like a few more minutes, less than 10 minutes, roughly. 8 minutes, roughly. I don't know, man. If anybody's at the game, they would know. They have like that little countdown. It is technically 15 minutes of halftime, right? But unfortunately, because it's college football, there's 100 more commercials. No problem, man. I mean, the other thing to point out, like, I know we're in this game, but Aiden Childs is just 47 yards, 6 for 9. Granted, 2 touchdowns, but 47 yards. And your leading receiver has 22 yards. Like, you need a little bit more, I think. We just commented this. Oh, okay. All right. Childs missed the big touchdown strike that was open, and Hall got screwed. I mean, like, it's a game of inches. I understand that, but like, the inches, if the inches are continually going against you, that says something. Oh, okay. I guess they're not. Okay, we came back from. We got another commercial break. This is the longest halftime break ever. I thought that after that commercial, that would be it. Okay, I guess not. We got our little Big Ten commercial. That's fun. Well, then show me in the second half. That's what I'll say. I know that it's a game of inches. I know that 1 to 2 plays have made a big difference here, but you're going to have to show me then. Show me that those 1 to 2 plays can go your way as well. Because you got a whole another 30 minutes to play. And if you just go out there and kind of slow roll your way through this, you're going to be in for a bad time. This Bills-Ravens game is going to be good though. Tomorrow night, that's going to be a good one. I do have Derrick Henry in fantasy too, so that I need a big night. I'm like only a few points losing. Am I showing the game? No, I am not, Brandon. Game is on Peacock. if you would like to know. I'm not showing the game. I do not want my stream to get taken down. Let's see how many. So I'm up 40 to 20. But granted, I had Mahomes and Omari and Hampton. I also had the Eagles defense, but apparently they decided not to show up. Apparently. 2 points. Defense. Might as well not have played. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. I don't know about all that. You might have to call the number, Josh. You might have to. No, hold on. Where's the number? Is the number on this screen? No, they don't have the number on this screen. You know the number at the bottom of the ad? That's the number you should call. Best case scenario with in the third is Michigan State takes the lead. Like that, Michigan State up 28 to 21 is best case scenario. You go into the fourth quarter with a touchdown lead, and you just look much improved. If Jonathan Smith wasn't tearing them a new one in that locker room, I don't have a whole lot of faith. Oh my gosh. Okay, finally, we're doing the recap. Finally. My gosh. Worst case scenario is we're down 28 to 14. No, that's not the worst case. Worst case is we're down 35 to 14. Or I guess worst case scenario is anything in which we're not winning or tied. Who gets the ball? Michigan State. Michigan State starts with the football. I mean, Boston College has 7 more minutes of possession time. Put me in, coach. That's right, Justin. Put me in. Like it's night and day. 6 for 9 for Childs for 47 yards. Like a billion. Like, again, less time possession, but that's part of the point. It's like you haven't had the football. There's a nice view of Lansing there on the little drone. All right. So here we go. Michigan State getting the ball back. And that one will be fair caught there at about the 15. Okay, they're going to re-kick. Apparently they were not set. I don't know who wasn't set exactly. So Boston College gets a re-kick. They have had struggles against Delonte Brown tonight, so I'd like to see him get another kick return. Set the offense up well. I bet you could, Eagle fan. All right. So here we go. Down 7, need a comeback. And it'll be fair caught at about the 5. In comes the Aiden Childs-led offense. $57 yards of total offense after the touchdown. That's not going to get it done. Not going to get it done. Granted, one of those was a big return, but still. If you can only score on your special team setting you up really well, that doesn't bode well. Childs in the shotgun he's got. I believe that's Frazier now to his right. There's a snap. Handoff goes to Frazier. And Frazier will pick up just about 3 yards there. Second down. Michigan State, 69 rushing yards tonight to just 42 for Boston College. It appears that way, Woodrow. It certainly appears that way. Childs going to throw. Childs throws it on a screen to Frazier. Frazier tried to get a block up front, and he will get to just the line of scrimmage as he kind of ran into his own man there. I think that was Jack Velling, and it'll be third down. And now, I mean, you're basically you have to pass. Yeah, I mean, you weren't going to get much on that play. Third down and 6. Childs, shotguns, waiting for the football now. There's a snap. Gonna throw. Childs airs it out, going deep, has a man, caught, first down. Omari Kelly finally does something positive, and it's finally a big play for the offense. Into Boston College territory to about the 40. And Kelly has to come back on it. It's a nice catch. First catch of the night for him. Certainly better than the, things he was doing in the first half, which was fumbling the football. He did look good against Western Michigan last week, so I'd like to see him get a little more involved. Childs under center. Play action, gonna throw it. Childs, looking, going deep, looking for the end zone. It's Marsh! Touchdown! What a play! Nick Marsh, touchdown, not 1, not 2, but 3. And the Spartans are back in this. 41 yards. Just like that. Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh. Hold on, where's my...
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Oh yeah. Come on, Daddy. Oh yeah.
That's what I want to see, Childs. Just a beautiful rainbow pass. Extra point to tie it is good. And Michigan State comes out in the third quarter fired up. That is what I want to see. Oh my gosh. They can win by 9.5. Technically. Oh my gosh. Third touchdown of the night for Childs. Finally, he gets some numbers on the board. Jeez Louise. Oh, yeah. Where's Joe Park?
Oh yeah.
That's what I want. Oh, if Michigan State can win, that'd be nice. That was Hail Mary. That was a perfect throw. That was probably the best throw I've seen Childs ever throw. Now the defense got to step it up. All right? Let's keep us in this game. Your offense just, got the crowd back into it, I think. Now, let's make some stops. Oh, I do like this commercial. I like the progressive backup quarterback commercial. That's funny. I just came back with a beer. You missed a Nick Marsh bomb. That's what you missed, Dom. I just came back with a beer. Do you believe now? Look. We're back in it. We're not, the race is not over though. All right, we tied it up. That's good. How about we let those 21 points be the only points Boston College scores? I can live with that. If you give up 21 points in just one quarter, I can live with that. Especially if you win the game. Can we at least cover the spread too? I mean, I'd like to win this game by at least 4. It doesn't seem like that high of a bar. And you know what? Just for you, Lauren, we're gonna win it by 10. We're gonna do 9.5. How about it? I'll call up Coach right now. Just for you, Lauren. Oh man. Any win will do. This is true. This is true. Oh, Tom Izzo in the house. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. He works for the university, guys. There's Draymond Green, Jaren Jackson. Is this like alumni night or something? Like, or just basketball night in the football game? Mateen Cleaves in the house. What about Cassius Winston? Is he making an appearance? What about Aaron Henry? All right. Life back in the crowd. That's just a bad kick, but it'll end up inside the 10, taken out from there and forced out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. All right. Lonergan coming back in after a very good second quarter, and very good first half overall. See if the defense can keep Michigan State in this. You smell a fumble? Stop it. Stop it. Last week he had just 3 touchdowns. This week he's already got 3 touchdowns and a half. So maybe he'll only have 3. So that'll be it for him. Hopefully no rushing touchdowns. Lonergan going to throw it. Lonergan looking, throws up the middle. It's caught and brought down after a gain of about 6 or 7. It'll be second down. Boy, if there's a turnover at this stage, in this field position, are you kidding me? Spartan Stadium would be a zoo. It would be an absolute zoo. 6-yard pickup on the catch, second down and 4. Lonergan in the shotgun. He's got 2 guys in the backfield with him. There's the snap. Fakes the give. Lonergan going to throw. Lonergan under some pressure. Throws it up the middle. It's caught at about the 48, 49-yard line for a first down and more. Lonergan continuing to dice up this Michigan State secondary. He's got a lot of time to throw. Very little pressure. Handoff goes for a gain of just about 3, maybe 4 there. I mean, one thing's for sure, they can't run the ball, but they certainly can throw it. Second down and 6. Gosh, need to stop here. Need to just get off the field on defense. 20 for 24 now for Lonergan. You feel a pickoff? I really hope so, Tim. Second and 6. Boston College has, yes, of course. This has to happen. Here we go. Lonergan in the shotgun. Snap. Hands it off, and that is a bigger hole. And I thought the ball came out there, I'm not going to lie. It'll be just a first down. McDonald with the carry. And Boston College marching down the field now, well into Michigan State territory. That was the blitz? Okay. Lonergan hands it off again. Nowhere to go there. That is a big play. Tackle for a loss of about 3 or 4. That was Kelly who came in there, made the play. It'll be second down and long. Second and 12. Now you got to take advantage of this. I know Lonergan likes to throw, and he likes to throw it deep, but you have to take advantage of these long sequences here. Snap. Fakes the give. Lonergan going to throw. Pass is caught on a screen. Looking for a block. Gets it. Gets the first down. Breaking tackles into the red zone and finally brought down by Jordan Hall. That you just can't have that. I mean, like second and long, and you give up the first down on a screen pass. You just can't have it. Just can't have it. Final 9 minutes of the third quarter. Boston College at the Spartan 20. Lonergan. No, he fakes it. Now he reverses, and that is going to get blown up and go for a loss of, that's got to be a loss of 3. So once again, it'll be second down and long. Not a bad little trick play there. I was getting fooled by it, but the Spartan defense luckily did not. Oh, it'll be a loss of 4 there. 2nd and 14. Lonergan fakes the toss. Now he's going to throw. Lonergan throws on the screen and brought down there at least the line of scrimmage. Jordan Hall makes it 3rd down and potentially 15, depending if they call him back. You smell a fumble? That would be beautiful. But they're going to be throwing it, so it'll be 3rd down and long. Huge opportunity once again for the D. 3rd down and 13. Boston College 3 for 5 with an average of 5.8 to go. This is from 13 to go. Lonergan. Snap. Fakes it. Throws on the screen. Getting some blockers up front, but not going to be enough. The Spartan defense comes up with a stop, and the field goal unit is going to have to come out here, I would assume. Maybe not. Bill O'Brien is going to keep his offense out there, as it appears there's a down Spartan. LaFelle for Michigan State is down. Trying to stand up there. Yeah, certainly if you hold him to a field goal, that would be a win. But I'm assuming maybe that was the reason no kicking unit was coming out? Because of the injury? Oh. Yoshinobu Yamamoto has a no-hitter through 7 innings against Baltimore. Put me in, I will win the game. I trust. I believe you can do it. Of all the dramatic things. Ugh. I mean, I guess I'd rather just give up the field goal, obviously. But, if you can get it, if they go for it and you can get the stop, obviously that's bigger than they just get a field goal. But what's more likely, that they go for it and get it, or that they get the field goal? Or rather, it's more. I think it's more likely that they get it. Are you talking about the Wolverines, Anthony? Because no, I'm not rooting for the Wolverines. I'm rooting for Michigan State. You smell a turnover on downs. It's 4th and 4. If they go for it, they're going to, I don't want to be negative, but guys, if they go for it, they're going to get it. I'd be shocked if they don't get it. Shocked. But I don't know if they're going for it. Hopefully this injury to the player here is all right, but they should kick it, but it is Bill O'Brien. He's unpredictable. You cannot predict Bill O'Brien. Can't do it. Oh my gosh, so many commercials. Who was the guy who was saying that the Peacock music wasn't as bad as commercials? Or was as bad as the commercials? Was it you, Wisdom? All right. Boston College last year attempted the fewest amount of field goals and made just 3 of them. I think they're going for it. They're going for it. All right, here we go. This is a huge, huge play for this defense. Last year, Boston College had the 8th most 4th down conversions in FBS. 4th down and 4. Gotta come up with a stop. Lonergan, all alone in the shotgun. Now he brings back the running back to his left. He's communicating. There's a flag on the play. It's going to be a false start. And that changes things. It is a false start on the offense. That'll make it 4th down and 9, and Bill O'Brien is pissed. And now I would assume they're going to kick the field goal. Are you like, I would be, if Michigan State did that, I would be furious. I would be apoplectic. 37 yards out for the lead. Snap, hold, kick is good. Thought maybe it was just going right in the air, but Boston College answers Michigan State's touchdown with a field goal. Now with 7 minutes to go. Oh, here we go. Oklahoma, Michigan. Underwood hands it off to Justice Haynes. Okay, 14-7 Oklahoma. But Justice Haynes, is it Haynes? I think it's Hayes. That was the best handoff I've ever seen, by the way. Bryce Underwood is one of the best handoffers ever, arguably. That running back for Michigan, though, he's a problem. He's a problem. Yeah, we need Giles to give us the lead here. Get up 28-24, and now I'm feeling a little more confident. But I also want Oklahoma to win because I hate Michigan and I like watching them lose. That's a short kickoff taken in at about the 20. Tolliver not going to do much. He picks up just a few extra yards. Yamamoto has a no-hitter through 8 innings. 3 outs away from a no-hitter. There has not been a no-hitter yet so far in Major League Baseball this season. Oh, Boston College, Zay Flowers. I did not know that. I did not know Zay Flowers went to Boston College. 6:55 to go in the quarter. Michigan State started the half with a beautiful Aiden Childs touchdown to Nick Marsh. I'd like to see at least a few more of those, please. Childs is in the shotgun. There's the snap. He's going to fake the give to Frazier. Now he's going to go deep, and he's looking for Marsh, but he's not going to get the catch, but there is a flag. It's going to be pass interference, and that is going to be an auto first. Yeah, right. That's the thing about it, Wisdom. It's like, we're pretty late into the season. Surprised to see no hitters. And that was an underthrown ball to Marsh, but it draws a pass interference call. Finally, a call that I actually can agree with. And it's not just because it's for my team. I mean, he's pulling back on Marsh. It is an underthrown ball, to be fair. But that, yeah, you can't be pulling back on the guy. 2 more touchdowns? Dude, come on now. If I get a Childs, 5 touchdown night, are you kidding me? I'm fully on board. I'm on the Childs train at that point. Assuming we win the game. Then if we don't win, then, whatever. There's the snap. Handoff goes to Frazier. Frazier looking for the hole. He's only going to pick up a few. About 3 yards. Clock will roll. That's what I'm saying. Well, we had no hitters last year. It's not the pitch clock. There was no hitters last year. So I don't know if that's correct. But there might be some adjustment for some pitchers, sure. That would be nice. 2nd down and 7. Childs under center. Snap. Another handoff goes to Frazier, and he's brought down for a loss. Surprised it's not a late hit there. And no penalty coming. It looked like there should have been maybe a penalty there, but Fortunately, it's going to be 3rd down and 9. And the crowd now seeing the replay. They do not like that no flag was thrown there, and I kind of get it. That was a little late. It'll be 3rd down and 8. Ball is at the Spartan 44-yard line. Childs, pass coming. Childs under some pressure, tries to get out of it, and he does. Now he's going to run with it. Childs, one man to beat. He beats him, stays on his feet. Childs again with the spin move. Oh my goodness, what a play. Aiden Childs making the play on his feet, and the drive stays alive. That is the mobility that he has to offer for this offense. Finally shown off tonight. Spin move off the first tackle, then jukes out the defender, jukes out another defender, and able to pick up maybe a yard or two on the final spin move. That's a great play by Aiden Childs. I would have liked if he secured the ball a little bit more there, but he's like a washing machine with the amount of spin cycles there. Handoff goes to Frazier. That will go for about a yard or two. 2nd down and about 8. He had to spin out of a deep sack. Yeah, right. That was I was like, oh boy, if he gets sacked here, then that's, here we go again. But he got out of it, and he made a big play. 2nd down and 9. Childs under center. Tullis is in the backfield. They give it to him. Tullis, big hole, big block. Another broken tackle and a 1st down for Michigan State. Tullis having a better night so far, I think, than Frazier. Maybe, I'm not sure if overall. Maybe, no, that's probably not accurate. It just seems that way. Is he the fastest quarterback in college football? I'm not sure about that. He might be. I mean, he might be one of the faster ones, but. Tola says, no, he's just got 29. What am I talking about? Don't listen to me. Childs in the shotgun. Moving, I believe that's Velling in motion. Fakes the pass, or fakes the give. Now Childs moves out of what would have been another sack, now throwing it to Marsh, who is not there for it. It wasn't a great throw. It'll be incomplete. I mean, another sack avoided by Childs. He caught him, almost caught him from behind. It's a nice play to get out of there, but obviously he didn't. Nobody he could find. I mean, if he maybe had better footing there, he could have gotten that ball to Marsh, but there's the snap. Childs going to run with it. Childs is only going to pick up a yard. That makes it 3rd down and 9. There is a flag down, and it's going to be on Michigan State. And it is an offensive holding. And that'll make it 2nd down and long. Rammel called for it. Need a touchdown for sure. For sure. Yeah, I mean, you can't have that. Can't have a holding penalty in this drive. Oh, hi, Gallagher. Welcome back. Yeah, but are we really in field goal range? Because our field goal kicking situation is not great. Ball's at the Boston College 32. Childs takes a snap. Childs under some pressure. Now rolling backwards. Now still rolling onto his left. Looking, throwing, and it is incomplete. Nobody was home. Again, good job avoiding the sack, but you got to get some yards. 3rd down and 20. Definitely don't want to get sacked there because you're already in a tough spot for a field goal. Third down and 20. It's on the screen there, but it's 24-21. Childs in the shotgun. He's going to throw. Childs looking, airs it out, going for it all, and it is incomplete. Tried to get Marsh, didn't really have a chance at it. 4th down and 20. And obviously, I'm assuming the field goal unit's coming out here to try to tie this game up. I mean, decent amount of separation for March, but they're going to try to tie this game up. This is from Martin Cunningham. First career field goal attempt from 50 yards out. Snap, hold, kick. It is good. First kick of his career, and he nails it. And the Spartans tie it up at 24. Well, welcome to college football. The hold stifled the drive, but you get some points. And the Spartans have tied it up. Definitely needed that. That's true. Yeah, it seems that way, Wisdom. I just hope that the defense for us steps it up here. I mean, you force them to a field goal, which I like, but I'd rather force them to a punt. When was the last time they even punted? Was the last time they punted when we fumbled it? It does, but I mean, how consistent is he? Makes just one. That's good, but you know, see him make a few. I know Gallagher. You mentioned that. You mentioned that already. I would like to just win. That's what I would like. Oh, jeez. We had the punter kicking? That's usually not a good sign. Gallagher switching sides. Damn, Gallagher. Didn't take much. Your rent money is up. Now, I'm not advising you to do that, Anthony. I just want you to know. Not advising you to do that. If you have already done that, I can't help you. You might have to call the number. 1-800-GAMBLER. Is that who it was that was kicking that? I guess that makes sense. What? Oh, okay. Vanderbilt is beating Virginia Tech. Dang. Hey, you know what? Diego Pavia out in Vandy? Maybe they got something going there. What up, Elliot? Elliot. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I was going to say Allison, but what up, Elliot? Or Allison? I'll say Allison. And the kickoff is going to be fair caught inside the 5. Here comes. Are you serious? We're going to commercial after the kickoff?
Oh no! Oh no!
What is you kick off and then commercial? This sport is terrible. That's terrible. Roger Goodell would never allow that to happen to the NFL. Truly, truly pitiful. I'd be rich. That's true. I'd be more than rich. You'd be like Elon Musk. Am I good? Yeah, I'm all right. 1 out shy. Yamamoto 1 out away from a no-hitter. Or wait, no, never mind. Okay, never mind. It broke up. Jackson Holliday had a 2-run home run. That's so sad. Not only to give up the no-hitter, to give up a home run. I'm good. I'm good, Gallagher. You don't gotta ask me that twice. I'm all right. We might not have a no-hitter all year. How many This is insane. This is absolutely insane. We just had one. We had a kickoff, and now it's like a full commercial. Not even like a 30-second. It's like a full commercial break. What are they even doing at the game? Like, actually, I'm curious if anybody's at the game. I don't know why are you listening to a live stream while you're at the game? For national champion, it's probably still too early. Yeah, I mean, I guess Ohio State's probably up there, right? For sure. Outside of them, maybe LSU. Maybe. Oh, we got Mississippi State, Arizona State, check in. Arizona State trying to come back. Okay. 17-10. Okay. You're going to be listening to that music in your sleep, Wisdom. Defense trying to get the crowd into it a little bit there. Lonergan back out there. In the shotgun. Snap. Hands it off. That will go for nothing. I mean, one thing's for sure. Boston College cannot run the football on the Spartan D. That's true. If you would have asked me if Ohio State was going to win the national championship last year, I probably wouldn't have picked them. And that just goes to show how different the playoff is now for national championship picks. MSU's my pick. Yeah. In my dreams. Lonergan going to throw. It's a bit behind him. Screen pass. That will go for a massive loss. Talk about a broken play. Matthews makes the tackle. It'll be now 3rd down and huge distance. Boston College cannot really run the football. At least not in this. They have not really run the football for most of this game, but their passing attack has been great. I really hope so, Allison. I really do. 3rd and 17. Final minute of the 3rd quarter is winding down. 3 for 6 on 3rd downs tonight with an average of 7 to go. This is the longest 3rd down of the night. Lonergan fakes the give, gonna throw. Lonergan throws it up the middle. It is caught and trying to break free, but he won't do it. He gets to about the starting point of the drive. 4th down, and the punt team is forced to come out for the first time this half, and I think for the first time since the first quarter. They're going to have to punt it, too, before the 3rd quarter ends because the play clock is just a little ahead. Now, Aiden Childs and this offense has a huge chance here to go up. Boston College has it, but they're punting it, TJ. There's a flag down on the play, and it bounces and will be picked up at about the 41. This might be on Michigan State. too many men. Well, it's a weak punt, but unfortunately, it might be. Oh, 2 flags. So they're talking about they might get offsetting penalties. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They're both on Michigan State. Both penalties on Michigan State. So it's a question of which one. What do you mean? Why doesn't Childs pass more? I mean, like. So an illegal substitution. That one's declined. Holding is declined. Illegal substitution. There'll be a 5-yard penalty and a repeat of the 4th down. Okay. So there goes the punt, but they're just gonna punt it again. I mean, that's definitely a hold. Definitely no arguing that. That is a lot. Shout out to the people, man. Hit the like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're live tomorrow with the Lions game. That punt is up and away, and that is obviously much deeper. And I don't know what you were thinking trying to pick up that ball, Kelly, but he does. Oh my gosh. Do not do that. You really put yourself in harm's way there. Luckily, it's no harm, no foul. That was, jeez, I don't know what he's doing trying to do that. That's right. Shout out Josh. You know what? I'm just going to put that up. Just keep that up here. Just going to keep that here. No, I won't do that. Not the whole time. Throw more than 30 yards to win $100? Well, I don't really care if he does if we win the game, son. Thank you, Eric. Michigan State just got it. Boston College just punted it. And it'll be at about the, what was it? It looked like about the 30, 35-yard line or so. Michigan State's got the ball. 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 By the way. Also, I'm pretty sure Childs has had a 30-yard pass. He had like a 47-yard pass, son, for a touchdown. Iowa State here. Oh, okay. Go Cyclones. They had a big win today over Iowa. Big rivalry there. Is it actually a big rivalry? Yeah, 41-yard pass. I mean, like, they're not going to just throw it all the time. Like, and they're certainly not going to just throw bombs. I would like, those are fun plays, but, you know, I'd like you to make the smart play more than the fun play. Although if the fun play is also the smart play, then that's the best spot to be in. Hey, well, tell you what, I really like David Montgomery for my Lions, so you guys did good with him. We will be live. I think I already mentioned this. We will be live tomorrow afternoon for the Lions game. And then also we'll be live on Tuesday. We do live shows, talk shows, all sports, all the news, fun stuff. Very truly. Very true. That's right. We'll call them the fart plays. The fun, smart plays, otherwise known as the fart plays. This is true. Michigan State, big rivalry. No matter what Michigan fan will tell you, it is a big rivalry. All right, here we go. Fourth quarter. All tied up. 24 all. I got to say, NBC couldn't have picked a better game. Like, this is quite the game here for national television. Childs 9 for 15, 119 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Oklahoma's winning 21-7, I can say. Which rivalry is bigger? I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends. Like, depends on the year, but I'd say largely Ohio State-Michigan rivalry is probably bigger. Play action. Childs going to throw. Childs airs it out, and it is incomplete. Omari Kelly wasn't the perfect pass, but Kelly had his hands on it. Could have come up with it. I mean, he's got separation. No, that wasn't a great pass. That was a little overthrown. Got it off his fingertips. You got to be able to hit Kelly there. Childs knows it. Play you got to make. 2nd down and 10. Kelly going in motion. Childs going to throw. Childs has some time, rolling to his right. Childs still rolling, still rolling, still rolling. Has to throw. It is caught! Oh my goodness, what a catch! Whoa! How did he come up with that football? I thought that was just going to be throw it away, and he comes up with a huge play for a first down. One-handed. That is an incredible catch. McCray, I believe that's his first catch of the season. Oh my goodness. Kent State transfer with his first catch as a Spartan, I believe. There's a handoff to Frazier. Trying to find the hole. A flag comes in the backfield. And this could be on Michigan State. Offensive holding on number 58 Moore, I believe. Yeah. You just had a great play, and then you shoot yourself in the foot. I mean, yeah, that's going to get called every time. Can't do it. Somebody help Anthony. His landlord's going to kick him out. Just say, where was the catch? We're at the 37-yard line. Childs under some pressure, and he's brought down and sacked. And now it'll be 2nd down and 1,000,000. There was not a whole lot he could have done there. I mean, immediate pressure. Ran right into his offensive line. Nothing you can do there. But now you're looking at a 2nd and 27. Start this fourth quarter drive. Childs all alone in the shotgun. He's going to throw. Childs looking. Plenty of time. Airs it out. It's caught up the middle. That'll pick up about 9 or maybe 10 yards. That's crazy. That sounds like Woody Hayes. 3rd down and 18. 9-yard pickup on that catch. You're going to need a whole lot more. I'm happy for you, son. I'm really happy. 3rd down and 18. Pass coming. Childs looking, has time, airs it. It's high and caught by Marsh, but not anywhere near the first down marker. A pickup of just about 4. And the 4th down is going to be pretty darn long. And now the punt team coming out for Boston College. Eckley back out there to punt it. All right, you got to pin him now. Need a good punt. There's the snap. There is the punt, and that is a deep one that'll bounce. Oh, is it going to roll to the end zone? No, it will not. It'll roll to the 1. What a punt from Eckley. There is a flag down. And he is strutting there. I will see what the flag is. And a holding on the receiving team. And they're going to have the distance. They're going to be at the half-yard line. Michigan State's got a chance here to get a safety. That is as good of a special teams play, as good of a punt as you can get. And to get a hold as well. Half-yard line. Can we say get a safety? Safety would be huge. You get the lead and the ball back. That would be huge. Very big. Or a fumble in the end. That would be even better. But we need the biggest 2 points in college football history. It's true. True. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm glad that we pinned him at least. I'm not satisfied with the offensive drive there, but, you know. Number 1 special teams in the country. Nobody has special teams like us, Andrew. Where do you guys think Eckley is going to get drafted? Where do you think? Do you think he's going to get drafted in the first round? First punter off the board? I think the Titans could really use a new punter. I don't even know if Eckley's a senior. I don't even know. Yeah, a lot of penalties, but so far it's been a little more quiet. Obviously, you just had the holding call there. I think you've just had a couple of penalties on Michigan State this half. I think. Special teams 1 for 3 of the game. 1/3 of the game. I'm sorry. It's true. It's true. Yes, that was I believe Bryce Behringer. I believe. Is Bryce something? I think he's on the Patriots. I believe so. I think. Hold on. Now I'm going to look it up. Yes, Bryce Behringer is an American professional football player for the New England Patriots. Apparently he's from Waterford. He went to Notre Dame Prep. He's a punter for the Patriots. Went to Michigan State. Don't we all, Derek? All right, here we go. Big chance for this defense. Boston College at their own half-yard line. Michigan State has about as much of a chance for a safety here as they could ever get. Lonergan in the shotgun. He's got Richmond to his left. He's going to throw. Lonergan looking, throwing up the middle. It is caught, I think, for the first down, and there goes the chance for a safety. He had the time, was in the pocket. This is caught, right? Okay, I couldn't really see that. Let's see. They're going to look at this. Apparently there's a Spartan player down. Are they looking at this catch? I think it's a catch, but... Oh, Jordan Hall. That's not good. But he's walking off on his own. Yeah, okay. They're calling it a catch. I mean... Yeah, like, it's underneath. It kind of bobbles a little bit. It does hit the ground there as he's hitting the ground. Yeah, but the call on the field is a catch. So that's the problem. So they're just going to run it. They're not going to review it at all. And a tipped incompletion. Boy, that could have been dangerous for Lonergan. Franklin jogging off the field there for BC. You could, but we just didn't. Now you can't. I think it was too close to overturn, so I think it's a right call not to challenge that. Lonergan all alone in the shotgun. 2nd down and 10. Pass coming. Lonergan, throw is tipped and nearly intercepted. Oh, man. 3rd down and 10. Another opportunity for this D. Boy, it bounced off his hand and then bounced off his helmet. And 45 for Michigan State. Nearly dove under it. Oh, man. Third and 10. Need the stop here. Get the defense off the field. 10:50 to go. Lonergan going to throw it again. Lonergan has time. Pass is tipped and knocked down. Thompson got his big hand in there and knocked that pass down. Punt team coming out for BC. Michigan State defense playing a lot better in half number 2 than in half number 1. Punt is up and away. It'll be taken out by Kelly. Looking for some blocks up front. Kelly is brought down. He didn't really get much. So with just over 10.5 to play, Michigan State gets the ball back, tied up at 24. Comeback for Michigan? I don't know. What's the score? 21-10. Michigan's got the ball, though. 4th and 6. They're in. I mean, I'm assuming they might kick a field goal there. I don't know. Underwood now 7 for 17 for 121 yards. Where's the ball? It looked like it was just about past the 30. I mean, what should I do if MSU wins this one? Oh man, that's a good question. Go to bed, I guess. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do. I might eat. No, I'm not gonna eat. So it's too late. Past 10:30. That's why I hate these freaking night games, man. Be going to bed at like midnight. I'm gonna be all antsy because I just watched a football game. Hate these night games. Hate it. Hate it. Just hate. Oregon murdered Oklahoma State. They won like 69-2. Oh, it's 9:30 in Indonesia. Oh, if it's in Indonesia, I don't know. Whatever you do on Sundays, man. You just woke up? Oh, well, good morning. How are you? Michigan State fan in Indonesia. On the Frazier running yards, he's got 45 yards on the ground there fishing. It's on the screen. There. He's leading rusher. I would like to say, normally ESPN does have the game cast, but I guess they just gave up tonight for this game. I don't know. They just gave up. So I tried. Need that boy for 53. He could get to 53. We got like 10 minutes to go. He could almost certainly get to 53. 8 more yards, please. They give him the ball a few more times. He can get 8 yards. 5:30 in the morning in Europe. I didn't know Michigan State had this many people all over the world. CBS Sports game trackers are down too. Maybe they're all playing from the same server. I don't know though, because other games I saw when I clicked it was working. It's just this game. You can go, yeah, there you go. You can go to church. There you go, Eric. Fellow Catholic. God bless. From Braintree? I don't think that's a real place, Gallagher. You got 75 on Michigan, sister. Sister Monadus. That is the S, or Senior Monadus? I don't know. All right. Childs under center. Ball is at the Spartan 33-yard line. Play action pass coming. Childs finds a wide open Jack Velling, who is brought down just past the 50. First catch of the night for him. Spartans got it. They just had a big play, Jesse. Oh, that was Masunis. I'm sorry. I thought that was Velling. I guess that makes sense because Velling doesn't make plays. Masunis does. MSU. MSU has it. It's 1st and 10. Ball at the Boston College 48. Childs. Oh, he hands it off to Frazier and he trips for a loss of 2 or 3. Ugh. I'm cheering for MSU, yeah. What gave that away? Just out of curiosity, what makes you think I am? Sierra Leone? Jeez, you guys are committed. 2nd down and 13 puts Michigan State back into their own territory. Childs under center. They're going to give it back to Frazier. Cuts to the inside. Frazier nearly hurdles a man. The ball came out, but he might have been down, or Michigan State might have it. And Michigan State has it. All right, we're good. Frazier hurdled, and then, the ball. I think he would have been down. So I don't think that was even a fumble. He was down by contact. Yeah, he's down right there with the elbow. So no fumble. No first down though. Yeah, I got it here. I got the game right here. So that's how I'm calling it. It's 3rd down and 2. And Boston College calls a timeout. Raleigh, North Carolina. 10-5. It's the same. I'm in Michigan. So where can you watch it? It's on Peacock or it's on NBC if you have a satellite or YouTube TV or any of these. Oh, look at Mateer for Oklahoma. 21-13. Oklahoma after 3. Raleigh, North Carolina. Nice. We're Mr. Worldwide here. We got 2 people in Raleigh. Flying Lion and Tony Taylor. How much time is left? Hold on. Hold, please. It's showing a preview of games coming. Hold, please. Hold, please. It's still showing. Hold on. Come on. 8:24 to go. 3rd down and 2. Frazier is on the sideline right now. Tao Tolliver is in the backfield, I think. They're going to give it to him. And he is going to run into his own guy. He's going to jet forward, and I think he got it. Just got the first down. There is a flag down on the play. And the crowd is reacting as if it's on Boston College. Are they going to say they lined up in the neutral zone? And it is offsides on BC. It was a free play. So it would have been a first down anyway. Oh yeah, geez, that's bad. that's like almost a whole hash mark. Nice, Coin. Nice. Hope he has success in the golf program. All right. So now, first down at the BC 35. Childs takes the snap. He's going to throw. Rolling to his right. Has time. Going to air it out. Looking for it all. It is incomplete. Almost had. Is there a flag? No flag. Childs is looking for it. Threw it into double coverage, which is. I mean, that is. Wow. How is that not a penalty? Pause for station identification. This is the home of Spartan football. That is a pass interference. I don't know how that doesn't get called. Wow. So the refs letting them play. Second down and 10. Handoff goes to Tao Tolliver, who gets just a yard. Third down. Now it'll be third down and 9 from just about the 29-yard line. Seven and a half minutes to go. It's not a great game for the referees, for sure. Or no, I'm sorry. This is about the 34-yard line of Boston College. Childs a little low on the snap, but he gets it. He's going to run. Now breaks free. Childs on his feet. There goes Childs past the 20 into the 19-yard line. Aiden Childs makes another play on his feet. Oh my goodness. I thought he was dead to rights. And Aiden Childs breaks a couple of tackles and picks up another first down on a have-to-have-it third down. Yeah, Childs is quarterback for Michigan State. Big time play in a big time moment. I know. That was definitely a PI, but nothing you can do now. And Michigan State calling a timeout as the play clock was coming down. .6:33 to go. All tied up. 24 all. Spartans with the football in the red zone at about the 19-yard line. What happened to Amari Kelly? He had one pretty nice catch, but that's about it tonight. Oh, nice. No, it's not the 10-yard line. I just said it's at about the 19-yard line, Jesse. Hope MSU wins and the Lions smash Packers tomorrow. Hell yeah. That's what I want to see. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That would be nice. First down, 19-yard line. 6:33 to go. Definitely want to kill the clock for sure. I wouldn't be surprised Michigan State runs the rock here. Childs under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Going to throw it on a screen. And a nice pickup there. Breaking free past the 10. Number 13 for Michigan State makes it first and goal. Nice blocking up front there by Nick Marsh. Just burning the clock. Very nice play there. First down and goal. Clock is rolling inside 6 minutes. Michigan State at the Boston College 7. Childs is under center. He's going to hand it off. Tao Tolliver breaks the edge. Touchdown, Michigan State. First touchdown of the year for Tao Tolliver, and the Spartans have the lead, but there is a flag, and it's coming back. Oh my goodness, Rammel again with a hold. And it'll be first and goal again. Oh my goodness. That's a hold. That's going to get called, but man, you can't hold there. You just can't. That is a brutal penalty. So right back to 24 all. And now at the 17. Childs going to throw. Childs under some pressure, rolling to his left. Now Childs throwing to the end zone. It is incomplete, way overthrown. No chance for Marsh there. Second and goal. I mean, Childs, good on him for getting out of there and not getting sacked. That's the last thing you want. Need a touchdown here. Childs needs it. Shotgun, there's the snap. They give it to Frazier. Frazier cutting to the outside. Frazier trying to break free. He's going to pick up about 6 or 7. It'll be third and goal just past the, what is that, the 10? Eric, you're like way behind, buddy. you're like multiple plays behind. Final 5 minutes counting down. Third and goal. Ball is at the BC 9-yard line. Childs is in the shotgun. Snap. He's going to throw. Pressure coming. Childs is brought down and sacked. Nobody picked up the blitz. And now the field goal unit's got to come out for Michigan State. That hold just completely burned that potential touchdown. That was a killer hold. Martin Connington is 1 for 1 tonight with a 50-yarder. This is from 39 yards out for the lead. Snap, hold, kick is good. Michigan State takes the lead with 4:08 to go, 27-24. Now the defense is going to be tasked with at least holding them to a field goal. Well, at least the kicker has nailed it. Michigan and Michigan State lose tonight? Hey, stop it. Stop it. I don't want to hear that right now. We're winning. Can we please just hold on? This defense, please. Well, I don't know if they can ice it. There's still a lot of time, and BC has 2 timeouts. But, yeah, I mean, if they go 3 and out, that, That would put you in a real nice spot where you can just run the football. I do not need overtime, Gregory. I do not need that in my life. Not gonna look it up, Gallagher. I'm sorry. You can ask a million times. Not gonna look it up. I don't know if it's a joke. I don't understand. But not gonna. If it is a joke, I'm not gonna fall for it. Oh. Braintree is a town in Massachusetts. Okay. I'm just gonna see myself out. That's my bad. How is that a real town? Braintree? Terrible town name. Oh man, pick six. If there's a pick six, I'm like jumping up and down. Are you kidding me? Is the only coverage in Canada? It's on AJ, it's on Peacock. If you have Peacock, you should be able to stream it there. Well, hopefully in this game, Eric, we get the turnovers. There is a Hell, Michigan. That's true. But there's it's not really a town though. Like, it's like a destination. Like, people don't really live in Hell. Well, I guess it depends on your belief system. You think that's true? Oh, Arizona State right back in it. 17-all in the fourth quarter against Mississippi State. Were they really in the Little League World Series? Wow. Had a purgatory. Okay, but I guess like road, so that makes more sense. I've been to Hell, Michigan. It was okay. That's about all I can say. It was okay. I wouldn't go back. But I also wouldn't say it was like the worst thing ever. It was fine. That's a line drive kick that's bobbled at about the 10 and then finally brought down. He managed to make something out of nothing at the 19. Final 4:02. Intercourse is that could mean anything. Doesn't necessarily mean sexual intercourse. I think there's other words for intercourse. It's it's not a huge. Hell is not a huge tourist town, but like, it's like one of those things. Like, oh, I went to Hell. That's the joke. Boston College has it at the 19. Lonergan throws it. It is caught and pushed out of bounds. And the clock will continue to roll here. 3:50 to go. Second down and about 4, maybe 5. Second and 5. Lonergan in the shotgun. Snap. Hand it off, and that will be a little short of the first down. It'll be third down. Now less than 3.5 minutes to go. BC has 2 timeouts to use. Third down and 1. Here we go. Third and 1. Out of the huddle, Lonergan in the shotgun. Snap. Hands it off, and they will get the first down, but not much more. Clock will continue to roll. Thank you, AJ. You can kindly watch somebody else. I don't like... First and 10. Lonergan going to throw. Lonergan airs it out. It's tipped and nearly picked off. Bounced right in front of the Spartan defender, Spencer. Makes it second and 10, and the clock will stop at 2:25. They are just past. Hold on, man. I'm on a commercial, or I'm on a replay here. The ball is. Hold on. Ball is at the BC 31 or 32. Lonergan takes a snap. Gonna throw. Lonergan under some pressure. Throws. It is dropped. Wow. Wide open, and he just couldn't catch it. It'll be third down. They are 1 for 4 on third downs this half. Watching San Juan. Oh. Good for you, James. I'm sure the weather's much nicer there. Lonergan. All alone in the shotgun. Pass coming. Lonergan throws wide open, and it is caught for a first down and then some. How many guys does it take to tackle him? Finally, they bring him down. But that will take it to the 2-minute timeout. That's a big first down by the BC offense. Thank you, Lurin. Oh boy, here we go, man. This is going to be down to the wire. Now, at this point, you're playing. Boston College probably playing for a field goal. So now it is basically a stop here is going to ice the game. You get tackled at about, I'd say it looked like about the 40 or so. Please do subscribe if you haven't already. Where are they on the field right now? I think they're about the 40 or so. It's on commercial, so I can't tell you. Underwood looked lost, or he looks lost. I mean, the freshman quarterback, you know. But I'll see what his stats are, at least. She's 7. Wasn't he already 7 for 17? 121? Yeah. Maybe not every single Michigan State game, but a good amount of them, Jimmy. It really depends on the games that I'm tailgating, and that also depends on my family's tailgates, so yeah. Right. I guess the difference is like Underwood is not a true freshman for one. Score is 27-24 Michigan State, as can be seen right here. Right here. Right. Kind of up, like kind of go. Hold on. Yeah. There. I hope you're wrong too. Oh, man. I don't know if I can take overtime. It's already too late, guys. I want to go to bed. Turnover would be awesome. Sweet. Appreciate it, Jimmy. Either way, we will be live for most, if not all, Lions games this season, as well as Tuesday night shows, talk about all the sporting news of the week. It's a fun time. All Spartans need is a stopper takeaway. Very true. Very true. Come on now. Come on, Daddy.
Come on, Daddy.
Not yet. Not yet, Dream. 2-minute TO. Here we go. Pick 6 would be amazing. Pick 6, I'd be going crazy. Hope not, Wade. Here we go. Final 2 minutes. Ball is at the 48-yard line of BC. 1st and 10. Lonergan in the shotgun by himself. Snap. Here comes the pass. Lonergan throw up the middle is caught into Michigan State territory for a first down. Just past the 40. Clock will be stopped for the first down briefly. Now it'll roll. Another pass coming from Lonergan. Lonergan throws this one up the middle. That one is caught. And another first down brought down inbounds. The clock will stop again. And out of this 2-minute timeout, Michigan State defensively not looking good. Lonergan gonna throw. Throws it, is caught, and then brought down short of the sticks. That'll remove the clock. Unless BC calls timeout. And I think they have because the clock's not moving. And they did. Down to their final timeout, minute 29 to go. They are definitely in prime position to tie this game up with a field goal. I mean, they have just marched down the field. It didn't take long. I mean, you had a 3rd and 10 there. And since then, they've just been killing it. I don't know exactly because they're kind of out of the huddle here, Jesse. Just about the 20. I think that's right. 30 for 39 for over 300 yards for Lonergan. 2nd down and 5. Just approximately. I'll give you a more exact number here. Ball is at the 20, exactly. Lonergan in the shotgun, 2nd and 5. Pass coming. Lonergan quickly throws it. It is knocked down, incomplete. Minute 25 to go. Rucker for Michigan State got in there, and now it is 3rd down and 5. It's a nice play there in the secondary. Haven't been able to say that for most of the night. Big stop needed. Lonergan in the shotgun. Pass coming. Lonergan has time. Now he's under some pressure. Throws. It's incomplete and no flags. Jordan Hall on the coverage makes it 4th down and 5. And the field goal unit's coming out for BC. Luca Lombardo is 1 for 1 tonight. He's made the lone field goal of the half for BC, and this will be from 38 yards out. Snap, hold, kick is good. The game is tied at 27-all with 1:16 to go, but Michigan State will have the ball back with 2 timeouts and a chance to walk this game off in Spartan Stadium. Nice kick return would be nice. That would be nice. Aiden Childs tonight, 14 for 23, 187 yards and 3 touchdowns. And here comes the kickoff. And I'm surprised they're just going to fair catch that. Okay. I guess they didn't want to risk any returns there. I mean, like, this game has been sort of up and down, Noah, but they've shown flashes of goodness. If they can pull this off here and win this game in regulation, at the very least, I would say they look better than they did last year because they didn't win the game against BC last year. First and 10. Childs in the shotgun. Pass coming. Childs under some pressure. He's going to run with it. Childs guts through, and he picks up some extra yards just past the 40. First down. Clock will stop briefly. 1:09 to go. Michigan State quickly lining up. Going to run another play here. Now the clock is rolling. Childs. Snap. Little low. Going to throw. Childs airs it out. Has a man. It is caught for a first down. Omari Kelly. Michigan State moving quickly here. Clock has stopped again. And just waiting for it to start rolling. There it goes. Childs once again in the shotgun. Ball at the BC 41. Another throw coming from Childs. Childs under some pressure, and he is brought down and sacked. And the timeout has to be used now. And he does. With 44 seconds to go, Childs brought down. Might have gotten just to the line of scrimmage. If not, it's a loss of 1. MSU down to its final timeout. Just past the, hold on, waiting for it. Can't quite see it on that replay. Can't see it on this replay. I'm not seeing it, but they made a 50-yarder earlier. They made a 50-yard field goal earlier. It looks like they're just past the 40-yard line, or maybe just around the 40-yard line of Boston College. So field goal will be pretty tough from here. 2nd and 11. Just at the 42. Unfortunately, again, the ESPN Gamecast is not available. So if I can't get you guys the field position at the exact moment, I do apologize. 42-yard line of BC. Childs going to throw. Childs under some pressure. He's brought down and sacked again. And Michigan State going to call another timeout, and that is brutal. That kicks them well out of field goal range if they were ever in it. But now you need a big play on 3rd down to try to keep this hope alive. Just over 200. That number's on the screen. You can see it here. You don't necessarily need to get the first down. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I mean, maybe you do to get into field goal range, but you can at least make it a little more manageable. Michigan State out of timeouts now. .36 seconds to go. Back-to-back sacks. Connington awaiting what would be a big moment for him. 36 seconds to go. Play clock rolling down to 20 now. Third down and 19. Ball is at the 50. Childs going to throw. Childs looking. Now he's under pressure. Gets rid of it, and it's incomplete. And now with the ball at the 50, 30 seconds to go. I mean, I guess you got to punt it. You can't take a field goal here. You're going to miss it. You got to just punt it. Childs is down on the field right now. That is not good. Kind of apparently fell to the ground awkwardly. Let's take a look. Kind of a weird landing. They could, I mean, the problem is, you have to run a play here. You got 30 seconds. You're not going to be able to just, hold the ball. But, geez, if Childs goes down, then your season's over. Nope. Now he's getting helped up. And he is walking on his own for the most part. A little bit of help from the trainers. So that is some consolation. You hope he's okay to try to finish this game, at least for overtime, because that's what you're looking for right now. And now Eckley back out there to punt it. Michigan State had the opportunity to walk this one off in regulation, back-to-back sacks and then an incompletion. Punt is high and bounced. Oh my, another perfect punt. Pins Boston College at their own 1. You know, they can't just knee it out, obviously, at this point. So they're going to run a play here. And Michigan State, in theory, could get a safety. Could you imagine a safety to win this game with 21 seconds to go? Because they have to run a play. Like, you can't just, they don't have space to knee it. So that's about the best situation Michigan State could put themselves in that spot. Lonergan takes the snap, hands it off, and just out of the end zone. He'll pick up a few yards. Clock will roll, and that will do it for regulation. Boston College just barely gets out of that, and now we are going to overtime. Oh man, if Giles is not playing, then we're gonna lose this game, guys. I am 25 years old, AJ. I believe so. I don't actually remember the overtime rules for college because they're insane and I don't understand them. Yeah, someone at the Buffalo Wild Wings push that overtime button. I'm not going to bed. I'm watching to the end of this now that I'm invested, but geez Louise. Why has it got to be overtime? Why couldn't we just walk it off with a field goal? Why do we got to do this? Why's it got to be this way, guys? I don't understand. Thank you, Lion. We got over 400 people here for the MSU Boston College game. That is crazy. If you haven't already, hit the like and hit the subscribe button. We'll be live again tomorrow for the Lions game, and we will also be live every Tuesday for the regular show. So if you enjoy all things sports talk and live reactions, particularly to football games, but technically to really any games that I find particularly important, and hit the like and subscribe. Please do. I don't know, but at this point, I'm just sticking with ESPN if Yahoo has the Gamecast available, because apparently ESPN does not have it, and I'm giving it up. I mean, I guess if we win, we'll cover the spread, at least, I think, right? Because it's a touchdown. Or do they not call it actually, no, not necessarily, because once it goes into 2-point conversions, then... Thank you, Jesse. All right. Okay, geez Louise, it's like a paragraph. Coin toss for choice of possession, end of field. Each team gets a possession from the opponent's 25-yard line. No game clock, play clock only. Beginning with second extra period, each team is required to attempt a 2-point after touchdown. Beginning with a third extra period, each team will get one play, 2-point try from the third 3-yard line. Team will receive one timeout in each first 2 overtimes, then one additional for the remainder of the game. Okay, I don't even know who won the coin toss because I was busy reading the freaking giant set of rules. Okay, so Michigan State is going to start with the ball, and Aiden Childs looks like he's going out there. He just put his helmet back on, and that is a sigh of relief. Hopefully he's good enough to be playing here. So, obviously, depending on what Michigan State ends up getting, this will change what BC needs to get. So, you need a touchdown here as far as I'm concerned. That's why you prefer to defer it, but obviously BC got it, so not much we can do. So it'll be first down and 10 from the 25. Childs goes under center. Omari Kelly going in motion to the left side. Play action pass. Childs looking, throwing for Kelly. He catches it and runs out of bounds short of the sticks. Obviously no game clock, so nothing will go from there, or nothing to stop from there. Second down and 7. Childs now under center again. He's communicating something with the offense. Snap. Handoff goes to Frazier, who gets rocked, but he picks up about 4 yards. Makes it third down. Michigan State has the ball. Caleb. Third down and 3. Obviously a huge play. Don't want to settle for a field goal. Childs going to throw. Childs has time. Throws it. Caught. First down. Omari Kelly makes it first and goal. That is a big play. Needed that. Definitely needed that. Keeps the offense out on the field for Michigan State. Nice couple of catches for Kelly this OT. BC does not have the ball. Michigan State has the ball, Storms. Childs now under center. It's first and goal. And he's going to hand it off to Frazier. Frazier will jet forward to get just to about the 5 to make it second and goal. Lonergan looks on for what he has to do. You got to think either, I guess assuming Michigan State gets a touchdown here, it'll be 4 down territory for BC. Childs throw, wide open, touchdown Michigan State. First touchdown of Coins, and Michigan State has reclaimed the lead. But it's not over yet. Jake Coyne, the fullback, with a 5-yard touchdown. Got to make the extra point, I believe. Do they kick an extra point? Actually, I think they do. They might not, actually. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know if it said that. Now, Boston College, it's going to be 4 down territory for them. They're kicking the extra point. Okay. I didn't know if they changed that in overtime. Snap, hold, kick is good. So 34-27. Michigan State needs to stop, but it'll be 4 down territory for Boston College. That's why you prefer to defer in overtime, because now you know how many downs you get to use. You're not going to be kicking field goal no matter what. So Michigan State defense has to be huge here. I mean, the biggest moment of the game right now, chance to win it and cover the spread. Who knows if that's more important? Aiden Childs fired up. This is 4th touchdown of the night, by the way. Probably his best game as a Spartan. And now, this is for the game. Lonergan. And it's a direct snap to the running back, a little trick play. That'll be short of the first down marker. That's an interesting play call. Go for the trick play, but it worked out. 7-yard pickup. Turnover would win it for Michigan State one way or the other, whether it's on downs or fumble, interception, whatever it is. Ball at the 18-yard line. Lonergan going to throw. Lonergan pass is caught and pushed out of bounds, I believe at about the 10. It'll be a first down. And this is where the field gets real short. First and goal. They got 4 shots at the end zone. This is it. Lonergan remaining in the shotgun. Ball is at the 9. Snap. Gonna keep it. Gonna throw it. It is caught and just short. It'll be 2nd and goal. Bond with the reception. Makes it 2nd down and goal from about the 1 or 2. Not looking good for the defense. BC having its way. It's a good tackle there by 25. I think he's going to be at the 1. Lonergan. 2nd and goal. And a flag comes in. There's going to be a false start. That is a huge penalty to push him back. So now instead of 2nd and goal from the 1, it'll be 2nd and goal from the 6. Obviously still not ideal, but certainly better than the 1. It's a big false start. Boy, that is the subtlest of movements that gets caught. It's now from the 6. Lonergan. Snap, pass coming. Lonergan has time, airs it wide open, touchdown. Franklin with the catch, and the Eagles are an extra point away or a 2-point from walking it off. Now, I'm assuming they're just going to kick, but I don't know. I mean, they might go for it for the win, right? And I think, no, they're not. Okay, I was going to say. They're going to, this is for the win, or for the tie to take it to 2nd OT. Snap, hold, kick is good. So we are going to double overtime. Neither team's defense comes up with a stop. But now, yeah, you're right. Now Michigan State gets to go second. So we'll be in potentially 4-down territory. Hopefully we don't have to be. Hopefully we just stop them, but we got over half a 1,000 viewers, 660 viewers right now. If you haven't already, man, hit the like, hit the subscribe. Come on now. We're going to be live again tomorrow. Now, this is a stressful environment, but it is a very good game. Okay, so they're switching ends of the field. Oh my gosh, this is just a crazy game. But Boston College will start with it. How many points? No, it's like I think it's like the same thing. I don't think it's 2-point conversions. I think that's at the third overtime. I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Once again from the 25, but the opposite end of the field. Play action. Lonergan going to throw. Lonergan airs it out, has a man wide open, and he gets the first down just past the 10. Franklin, who just caught the touchdown to make it 1st and goal. Lonergan is just on an absolute tear, man. Ball now at the 8. Snap. Handoff. That will be broken free, and a touchdown for Boston College. Richard with his first touchdown of the night, first rushing touchdown of the night, I think, for either team. And he ran into a wall and then just broke free. That is brutal. Michigan State does get the ball back, but now they're going to be working with 4 downs. They got to score a touchdown, and assuming BC gets the extra point, they're going to go for 2. They are 0 for 2 on 2-point conversions as of last season. They're going for 2 here from the 3-yard line. This could be a huge shift here. Snap. Pass coming. They might have to go for 2, actually. I might be wrong about that. Pass is incomplete. Michigan State stops them on the 2-point. And that does... do they have to go for 2 in second overtime? I don't know. Like, if you don't have to go for 2, then we're not going to have to go for 2 if we score a touchdown. But at the very least, now we know we can tie it up with just the touchdown. You don't have to go for 2? Why'd they go for 2? They had to stop us anyway. Why would you go for 2? Wait, you do have to go hold on. You have to go for 2. Okay, people are saying you have to go for 2. Okay, you're going, okay. Never mind then. That makes more sense then. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, yeah, we get it. You had to go for 2. I got it. Got it, guys. We're good. We're good. All right. Now, for Childs' chance to make his moment. He's under center. Snap. Play action. He's going to throw. Childs has a man open. And I believe that is that Masunis or Velling? That was Masunis. It'll be 2nd down and about 1 or 2. But Michigan State obviously playing with 4 downs. So really it is a matter of getting that 2-point conversion, assuming Michigan State scores the touchdown here. Childs once again under center. Ball is at the 16-yard line. There's the snap. Handoff. Goes to Frazier. And he breaks free just past the 5. Finally brought down. It'll be 1st and goal. Mekhi Frazier almost had a huge touchdown to keep the game alive. Thought maybe he was going to force his way in there. Now It is first and goal inside the BC 5. Brandon Tullis is checked in. And it looks like Boston College. Oh, man. Bill O'Brien is furious on the sideline. He calls his timeout. 4 downs for 5 yards. You got to get it. I see. So the sub came late from Michigan State. And so Boston College forced to use the timeout because then they were subbing and they would have had too many men on the field. And he is furious. Oh my goodness. Bill O'Brien just apoplectic on the sideline. So first and goal. Hit the like button. That's right. Thank you, Max. Tullis staying in, though. Ball is at the 3. Childs all alone in the shotgun. He's going to run with it. Childs has got it. Touchdown, Michigan State. Aiden Childs. Not 1, not 2, not 3. I think, what is that, 4 or 5 total touchdowns. His first rushing, and now Michigan State a 2-point conversion away from walking this game off. You talk about putting it on your quarterback. A design run on first and goal in double overtime. Not over yet. Need a 2-point conversion. What do you got dialed up here? This is for the win. Childs. He's calling something. He just changed the play. Now he's going under center. Snap. Gonna throw it. Childs looking, throwing. Got him in. Touchdown, Michigan State. Nick Marsh wins it. Aiden Childs walks it off. 42-40 after double overtime. What a game. What a play. What a win. He is mobbed in the corner by his teammates. Boston College has been stunned in double overtime, and Michigan State has finally pulled it off. What a win. Oh my goodness. Spartans Stadium is a zoo right now. Well, no, it's Omari Kelly. I'm sorry, I gave credit to the wrong guy. Omari Kelly, who fumbled a punt at the beginning of the game, walks it off. The transfer has surged new life into Michigan State. Oh my goodness. Jonathan Smith's job is intact. They did not storm the field. I'm surprised they didn't, honestly. Oh my gosh. What a game. What a win for the Spartans on national television. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. In the black uniforms.
I have a great relationship with the Blacks. I've always had a great relationship with the Blacks.
I have a great relationship with the Blacks. I have a great relationship with the Blacks. Wow. What a game. What a win. Unbelievable. Aiden Childs played the best game of his career tonight. What was that? 5 total touchdowns, 4 of them throwing. That is a huge, huge win for the Spartans. Huge. Wow. Wow. And he was open. And I think that was just a perfect throw. Finds Kelly. Perfect. Was the win perfect? Absolutely not. A lot to be worked on. But Michigan State played a great second half to get themselves back in the game and to finish the comeback in double overtime. That's got to be one of the most exciting wins I've had for this football team in a very, very long time. Interviewing Aiden Childs, I got to hear what he says. He's getting dabbed up by his teammate. Career high in touchdowns, 4. And then I think he had the rushing touchdown. I don't know if they count it because it's the overtime, but will Michigan State beat Iowa? I don't think they play Iowa this year. Actually, no, we do. I don't know if we'll beat Iowa. We could beat Iowa. Childs is just Childs is exhausted. Oh my gosh. He's exhausted. I'm exhausted. Hey man, me too. Boston College is a Catholic school, but we all know that God has abandoned Boston College. We all know this. I don't know if Iowa's going to win the Natty this year. They just lost to Iowa State, so that might be a bit of a jump, Space Boy. But you know what? If you believe, I believe. You know what? All right. You know what I'm thinking right now, guys? You know what I'm thinking? I'm on to Youngstown State. Good win. Finally beat a relatively good, relatively fine out-of-conference opponent. I'm gone. We're good. We're on to Youngstown State. Oh my gosh. Now, can the Lions just win in a blowout tomorrow? Because I can't take this stress. If you haven't already, please hit the like and please hit the subscribe. This was a great show. So many hundreds of people in the chat. Incredible. Really appreciate it. This is amazing. We'll be live again tomorrow afternoon for the Lions Packers. And then we'll be live again on Tuesday night for the regular show. This game will be talked about. Michigan State will be talked about. I hope to see some of you there. And if not, just have a great rest of your night. It is 11:30. I'm about to just pass out right now. So I got nothing more. I have a good night. Hit like, subscribe. Be back tomorrow. See you later, everybody. Good night. See ya.